Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello? 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 exam in a few minutes, so I request the students and their parents to kindly take their seats. Hello? Requesting the disciplinary committee to see to it that the graduates are seated as soon as possible, please. and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, proud parents, and most importantly, the graduating class of Taittiriya Upanishad Medical College. A very good afternoon to all of you gathered here. I'm Dr. Geeta, Professor of Physiology, and I'm absolutely honored and delighted to be anchoring today's graduation ceremony. Graduation ceremony is a momentous occasion where we gather to celebrate the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and unwavering commitment to the field of medicine. It is an occasion to honor the achievements, sacrifices, and triumphs that have shaped each graduate's path, and the time to commemorate not only the academic milestones achieved, but also the profound impact our graduates will undoubtedly make in the lives of others as they embark on their journey as healthcare professionals. This graduation day marks the beginning of a new chapter filled with promise, purpose, and endless possibilities. Without much further ado, let's begin the ceremony. I invite the dignitaries onto the dais. Please occupy your seats on the dais, the dignitaries, as I call out your names. Dr. Prema Dhanraj, ma'am. Shri Rajendra, sir. Dr. Vengama, ma'am. Dr. D. Velan Prasad, sir. Dr. Chandrasekhar, sir. Dr. Chandrasekhar Shetty, sir, yes. Dr. Prabhakar, sir. Dr. Krishnappa, sir. Dr. Vinita Chandra, ma'am. Shri Harish Chandra, sir. Shri Vinay Sham. Shri Dharamveer, sir. Requesting the audience to settle down, please. Kindly take your seats. Keeping with the tradition of inviting wisdom and inspiration to guide us through the program, I request Ms. Mridula to render a song to call upon the higher energies that illuminate our paths to bless us. Ms. Mridula?
Sharade Karuna Varidhi Sharade Karuna Varidhi Saramsha Vachana Kottu Salahenna Taye Sharade Karuna Varidhi Chandra Kirana Pol Vale Jagadambe Nanu Ninna Chandra Kirana Pol Vale Jagadambe Nanu Ninna Kandayenna Matige Sakaravagiru Embe Sharade Karuna Varidhi Sarasiruhagala netre Samajake Samayat Charitre Nigati Jagake Mitre Sarasiruhagala netre Samajake Samayatre Parama Pavana Charitre Nigati Jagake Mitre Arjana Pattadarani Arjana Pattadarani Ambuja Pallava Pani Vijaya Vittalanna Sose Mudduvani
the President, Sri R.L. Jalapa, I stand before you in my hands today to eyes non-academic cap that you own today as a success, to look forward to the challenges that lay before you and to equip you with skills to swim against all odds, to inspire and to aspire. We have with us Dr. Prema Dhanraj, I should say Padma Shri Dr. Prema Dhanraj, whose simple journey takes us by awe. We feel honored, ma'am, to have you amongst us today for having accepted our invitation to grace this occasion as chief guest. We welcome you, ma'am. The success story of each one of you graduates is thanks to this temple of learning, which was started by the vision of Sri R.L. Jalapa, which is ably carried forward by our dynamic president, Sri Nagaraja, who is at the helm of propelling this growth of this institution at a phenomenal pace. To carry forward the legacy of his visionary father, Sri R.L. Jalapa, Vice President Sri Rajendra sir leaves no stone unturned to turn to reality Jalapa sir's dreams. I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. To guide us a roadmap in translating the vision of our founder in imparting quality education, Shetty sir, I heartily welcome you, sir. We are proud as an eminent neurologist and an exemplary academic honorable Chancellor, Dr. Vengamma, ma'am. To perform and excel, to reach where we shoulder to shoulder with institutions of excellence, one needs support. And our registrar, Dr. DVLN, a of support, motivating us to be our. By his immaculate commitment, as this institution to great heights, our principal, Dr. Prabhakar sir, motivates students alike to perform at the highest level for excellence in all. We welcome you, sir. Medical education is the attached hospital that provides quality health care. Krishnappa sir, our medical superintendent, is instrumental in sustaining the hospital's well-acclaimed status. We extend a hearty welcome to you, sir. Trustees have always been a source of encouragement and have been a awesome of actor and to groom, to guide us to steer in the right direction. We have amongst us our trustees, Sri Dharamveer sir, Sri Vinay Shyam sir, and Sri Harish Chandra sir. I extend a hearty welcome to you three, sir. Today's function is to mark the culmination of efforts of our dear graduates, and to attend this momentous event, parents have come from far and near, adding color and emotion to our celebration. I welcome you all. I extend a warm welcome to the confident and competent graduates of SDUMC. You are the reason we are here today. I welcome the teaching and non-teaching faculty who have been a part of the graduates' journey, the press and media who have come to cover the event, and everyone present in this auditorium to cheer our graduates as they collect their academic certificates. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. I, on behalf of the organizing committee, extend a hearty welcome to our Vice Principal, Dr. Vinita Shankar. Dating back from the dawn of humanity, lamps have always symbolized warmth, safety, and enlightenment. The act of lighting a lamp is not merely practical, it's a symbolic gesture signifying the triumph of light over darkness, knowledge over ignorance. I request the dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp, a vibration of the power of light and the use. carry the life ceremony that it does through the trial life of we possess and the capacity to extend a hearty Professor Pupakotur, Sir, former Vice Chancellor, Ma'am to head the department. Welcome, Sir and Ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. He is also the Dean of the Faculty of Medicine of our Academy to present a comprehensive report highlighting the academic and extracurricular accomplishments of our college.
Good afternoon, respected of the dais and my dear colleagues. To the grand points, I take the college report of Sri Devaraj. Let me remember Sri R.L. Jalapa and politician who led the cooperative movement in Karnataka. In 86, he established Sri Devarajar's Educational Trust and served as the founder, president, and chairman of the trust for over 25 years. And vision to be a hub of knowledge, science practice in the and our mission to attain academic distinction in the field of medical education, to encourage high moral, ethical, and professional standards among the students of healthcare delivery, to provide the quality and affordable healthcare facilities and services to all sections of society, to provide conducive environment for ethical conduct of meaningful research to broaden the education of health science. Sri Devaraja's Medical College offers UG, PG programs which strictly abide by the NMC curriculum. We are also committed to the commitment for research and learning excellence. This year, the online resources of digital library have been expanded to provide instant access to a vast array of online resources, offering convenience and flexibility for users in the digital age. A library also subscribes to up-to-date Shodha Sindhu, Med1 Communication Science, published by the theme. All the services of the library can be accessed by the students and faculty anytime through any device. The library provides research support to the students and faculty through publication service tools such as Grammarly, SPSS, and Turnitin. Infrastructure of the college has been upgraded over the past 1 year. As a first, we have renamed the 3 galleries and 2 AV halls and auditoriums after illustrious personalities in the medical science such as Edward Jenner, Louis Pasteur, Alexander Fleming, Joseph Lister, and Dr. B.C. Roy. Aadhaar-enabled biometric system has been enabled to capture attendance of the UG students. Center for Clinical Skills and Simulation, outfitted with 38 advanced simulators, offers facilities for hands-on training to undergraduate as well as graduate students, interns, and faculty members alike. Our college offers a AHA, American Heart Association, certified basic life support and advanced cardiac life support course. This year, we trained 406 medical professionals in providing the BLS and ACLS skills. We strongly believe in empowering the people with ability to act and save lives during emergencies. The skill lab also have been utilized in providing hands-on training to officials of Kolar Fire Safety Office in first aid and CPR. We also trained 298 students of nearby colleges providing first aid as well as CPR. The institution also boasts of a modern central diagnostic laboratory, the only NABL accredited lab in Kolar district, which is in its 6th cycle of NABL accreditation. This year, the CDLS lab conducted more than 1.5 lakhs investigations, which aided in patient care. It is also an efficient partner in research as well. Our new lab addition, Vitec 2, compact system, which provides fast and accurate microbial identification and antibiotic sensitivity. A state-of-art cell biology and molecular genetics lab, which provides collaborative and cytogenetic research like whole genome sequencing. R.L. Jalapa Hospital and Research Center and SDUMC are pioneers in achieving accreditations. We have been awarded the certificate of accreditation from NABH and as well as NABL. Coming to the research and innovation, research is an integral part of medical practice. In SDUMC, we cultivate rich research culture. In 2023-24, 4 new intramural projects have been approved, 3 new extramural projects have been awarded, a number of publications in index journals have reached an all-time high of 260. Of these, I would like to mention the articles published in journals with high impact factor. Dr. Samudita et al. From the Department of Community Medicine published their work in environmental research and elsewhere journal with an impact factor of 8.3. Dr. Susanna T.Y. et al. From Department of Biochemistry published their work in cells and MDPI journal with an impact factor of 6. The faculty of SDUMC form a part of editorial and review board of Journal of Clinical and Biomedical Science, the official journal of our university. The journal is indexed by various indexing agencies, including JGATE, I2OR, and successfully published 4 issues in this year. The research enthusiasm of the faculty and students of the SDUMC is regularly resonated through scientific activities. This year, we conducted 27 CMEs, 12 workshops, 8 guest lectures, 6 webinars, and 3 conferences, apart from several Health Day celebrations. We have very active Students Research Committee, which facilitates the students of SDUMC to conduct research activities under the guidance of faculty. This year, 13 short-term students projects of UG students have been approved by ICMR. Our UG student, Brij Mohan Rao, won the best oral poster at N-Vision 24 International Healthcare Conference held at K.S. Hegde Medical Academy, Nitte. The following students presented e-posters in UG Research and from the Institution Innovation Council. UG students Shruti Divya and US Raja Darshwan published articles in index journals. PGs, coming to the PGs, Dr. Jubia Suha Fatima from Department of Pathology won 2nd prize in oral presentation at 49th Capricorn Conference. Dr. Kamala from Department of Pathology won 3rd prize for post presentation in 4th Annual Conference of Hyderabad Academy of Pathology. And Dr. Sharabi from Department of Ophthalmology won 2nd prize in COSCON quiz. Coming to the teaching learning evaluation, we take pride in announcing that the pass percentage in MBS examination was 93% and PG examination was 95%. R.L. Jalapa Hospital and Research Center is a tertiary care teaching hospital which provides affordable and quality health care to poor and needy. In 2023, the hospital witnessed over 3 lakh outpatients, 2.9 lakh admissions, 37,000 emergency cases, 23,000 surgeries, and 2,000 deliveries. These numbers stand testimony for the trust that the people have placed in the quality services provided by our hospital. The hospital provides quality and affordable care to a large number of people in and around Kolar. In an initiative to expand its services, the Department of Immunohematology and Blood Transfusion, ART Center, Hemophilia Clinic have been established. 3 dedicated floors for neurosurgery, urology, and surgical oncology have been earmarked in this year. For the first time in Kolar district, hyperthermic intraperitoneal chemotherapy surgery was performed from the surgical oncology department. And the same department operated on a few rare cases in this year. A case of giant retroperitoneal tumor of about 12 cases was excised. Right renal cell carcinoma with lung metastasis with IVC thrombus was removed and operated on left renal adrenal pheochromocytoma. The Department of Community Medicine organizes health camps in and around Kolar district with the consultants from various clinical departments. These camps serve as outreach activities of the hospital, taking the specialist care to the doorsteps of the rural community. Students, interns, and consultants actively participate in these programs. The Department of Community Medicine as well established urban and rural health training centers which regularly conduct outreach health activities in the community. Our commitment to the health and wellness of the people extends beyond the ivory towers of hospital. This year, we choose to collaborate with NSS cell of the university to celebrate Earth Day by cleanliness drive at Markandeya Temple, Vakkaleri, Azadi Ka Amrut Mahotsav by Plantation Drive at Vakkaleri. Massive cleanliness drive was undertaken as a part of Swachhata Hi Seva campaign. As a part of observing Meri Meti Meri Desh, NSS volunteers planted 75 plants in our campus. International Yoga Day saw a massive turnout of students and administrators. Padma Shri Dr. Nagendra, Honorable Chancellor of S. Vyasa University, conducted a workshop on International Yoga Day in the campus. A marathon was organized as a part of observation of World Heart Day by NSS cells of Academy and Department of General Medicine. We also organized a walkathon on World Diabetes Day, and our college also celebrated Blood Donation Day, Cancer Awareness Month. On International Epilepsy Day, we conducted a workshop at Jain International School under the leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam Dr. Vengamma. On the World Mental Health Day, mental health awareness was created among the district police officials by the Department of Psychiatry. Coming to the student welfare activities, horizontal and vertical mentorship to support academic journey of students is a decade-long best practice of our college. This year, we also initiated wellness clinics with the help of Department of Psychiatry to boost the mental well-being of students. This year, scrubs were introduced as a part of students' uniforms to promote infection prevention and control. Additionally, we have a vibrant campus life with movie nights and extracurricular activities. The day at SDUMC begins with national anthem and ends with state anthem, which inculcates the sense of patriotism and unity among the students. Coming to the sports, the sports clubs are run by students' representatives and guided by the experienced faculty. These clubs boost the students' confidence and encourage them to manage time and express themselves. We also have facilities such as indoor badminton court, playgrounds with footlights, indoor and outdoor gymnasium. The staff and students actively participate in various intra and intercollegiate sports festivals and bring laurels by winning medals. Parva, the annual intercollegiate cultural event, was held in September 2023. Students won prizes at Tattvam 23, an intercollegiate fest conducted by JSS Medical College, Mysore. The music club conducted Apollo 24 on February of this year. The event aimed to bring out the musical talent among the fresher batch and to break the ice for them, as this was their first cultural event as a part of our family. Every year, the departments are recognized for their service in academics, research, and clinical care. Certificates of commendation are given to faculty with extraordinary achievements every month in the college council meeting. Faculty receive tremendous support from our university for research and innovation, including research grants, travel support, incentives for research publications also. There are the few staff members who obtained the PG degree in medical legal training from National Law School of Indian University, Dr. Rajesh, Dr. Devendra Prasad from Emergency Medicine Department, Dr. Samudyata from Community Medicine Department. There are a few more achievements and recognition by our staff members. Dr. Usha from ENT, and she's awarded fellowship training program in endoscopic sinus and skull-based surgery from Bombay Hospital and Medical Research Center. Dr. Sagar, Associate Professor in Department of Orthopedics, awarded postdoctoral fellowship in joint replacement surgeries from Tamil Nadu from Dr. MGR Medical University. Dr. Sangeeta awarded Best Glaucoma Free Paper in Karnataka Ophthalmic Society Conference 23. Dr. Inchera awarded Best Ocular Surface Free Paper in Karnataka Ophthalmic Society Conference 23. Dr. Samuteta completed National SOT IT course and she achieved Comment Star Award, Best Field Practice Award and Best Scientific Paper Award in IAPSM National Conference. And she published a chapter in the UG textbook, The Essentials of Community Medicine. Dr. Pradeep, Associate Professor of Department of Community Medicine, presented a oral paper in 23rd WPA World Congress Psychiatry held at Vienna, Austria, October 23. Dr. Deepika, the Department of Dentistry, attended as a resource person at 47th Annual Conference of Association of Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery. Dr. Suresh from Skin attended as a resource person in 8th Clinicon Annual Conference of Association of Clinical Dermatologists of India. Dr. Mahadev Abhishek from Department of Surgical Oncology awarded Best E-Poster International Hepatopancreato-Biliary Association. Dr. Aravind Natarajan from Microbiology awarded the Record of Achievements in WHO Health Emergencies Program by WHO. Dr. Ajim Mohiddin invited urgent faculty from KMC Manipal. Dr. Kalyani, Department of Pathology, awarded as IMA KSB Teachers Day Award from Indian Medical Association, Karnataka State Branch. Dr. Vinuta Shankar from Physiology, invited as a resource person for the symposium during the International AMI 223 held at Glasgow, Scotland. And she selected for International FAMER Competency-Based Education Program for 24. And myself got fellowship in FRCP in Glasgow. I received prize from IMA Teachers and I resource person for National Conference Epicon and also gave a oration at Capicon 23. And so our faculty award with PhD degrees include Dr. Kalyani, Shubhashis Das, Dr. Susanna, and Mr. Suresh. And our faculty conducted a workshop on entrustable professional activities in National Conference Medicon 2024. And our faculty also conducted leadership workshop in Northeastern Medical College. And coming to the alumni activities, our college has a very active alumni association that plays a vital role in networking between alumni. The association has got 561 members, and our faculty regularly visits the campus and will have regular interaction, and also they give a lot of career guidance to our UG students and other PG students. And on Teachers' Day, we felicitated 2 of our alumni and 2 ex-colleagues, which includes Dr. Rekha Gurumurthy, Dr. Siddiq. There were 2 alumni of our college, and Dr. Krishna Yengar and Dr. Prasanna Thomas, who are our ex-faculty of this college. And coming to the future plans, we wanted to start DM program in nephrology, cardiology, medical oncology, and to start MCH programs in neurology and neurosurgery. And I have 2 video clippings from our alumni. We are doing extremely well in USA, and I'll just want all of you to see those video clippings. Definitely it can help you to dedicate yourself for this profession.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty at Taittiriya Medical College, proud parents, most importantly, today's graduating class. First, I want to thank Dr. Prabhakar, Principal of
Hi, my name is Santosh Girirajan.
apologize. We seem to have run into a small technical glitch.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Are we getting it? So till the glitch is being addressed, I would like to inform all of you. Most of you, I'm sure, were there for the morning session, which was a convocation program. It was a pretty formal affair. This is slightly an informal affair, so please do feel free to applaud as and when you feel like
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
And yeah, getting back to the video.
ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty at Devarajas Medical College, proud parents, most importantly, today's graduating class. First, I want to thank Dr. Prabhakar, Principal of Devarajas Medical College, for inviting me to speak today. My name is Raghu Ramakrishnaya. I belong to 1991 batch. I'm very thankful to Devarajas Medical College for all the training, learning experience that I received during my medical school years. After medical school, I did my initial radiology training at Kasturba Medical College, and later I served as a faculty at Kasturba Medical College, both Manipal and Bangalore, for a few years. Later, I completed UK radiology boards, became a fellow of Royal College of Radiologists, London, before moving to the States. Here in US, I did 2 of my fellowships, pediatric radiology and neuroradiology. Currently, I practice pediatric neuroradiology at Arkansas Children's Hospital. So following all the ups and downs of my career, I have realized that success is not about positions that you hold, but it's all about dedication, patient care, and finding your true passion. Today, as Chief of Pediatric Radiology, an endowed chair, and a professor of radiology at University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences, I can say that fulfillment comes only from following your dreams. With that, I want to congratulate the graduating medical students. Your hard work and dedication has brought you to this moment. As you move on to the next phase of your life, be very thankful and be very proud of our medical college. I want you to choose your subspecialty not based on the availability of postgraduate seats or future financial gains or glory, but on what drives your passion and also true patient care. Remember, medical career is not a destination, it's a journey. Enjoy the journey, enjoy every moment of your career. Congratulations once again. Good luck.
Hi, my name is Santosh Girirajan. I'm a department head of biochemistry and molecular biology at Pennsylvania State University in Pennsylvania, USA. I completed my medical education at Devarajas Medical College from 1995 to 2001. And then I completed my PhD in human genetics from Medical College of Virginia in Richmond, Virginia, USA. After that, I got my postdoctoral training at the University of Washington, Seattle, where I trained to become a human geneticist. And then following that, I took up a faculty position in 2012 at Pennsylvania State University as an assistant professor. Then I gained tenure as an associate professor in 2018, and then I became a professor, and now currently I'm a department head of biochemistry and molecular biology. So the main aspects of my formative training at Devarajas Medical College instilled a sense of motivation, a sense of inspiration, and also the interactions that I had with astute clinicians at Devarajas Medical College were actually instrumental in making me who I am today and the success of what I have gained today. Thank you.
Two important video clippings from our alumni. So I would like to thank all the members of Devarajas Medical College family, the faculty, non-teaching staff, students for the role they have played in make the year one of the best in the history of SDUMC. I take this opportunity to request each one of you to continue this journey with zeal and enthusiasm. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. The Hippocratic Oath. It's a solemn pledge historically taken by physicians. This oath embodies the fundamental principles of medical ethics and professionalism. The Hippocratic Oath serves as a timeless reminder of the noble ideals and responsibilities inherent in the practice of medicine. It inspires the physicians to embody the highest standards of professionalism, compassion, and ethical conduct, ensuring the well-being of patients and the integrity of medical profession. We shall now have the administration of the Hippocratic Oath, for which I request Dr. Sudha Reddy, Head of the Department of Pediatrics, onto the dais to administer the Hippocratic Oaths to the new graduates. I request the fresh graduates to kindly rise. Put on your caps, please. Your caps. Are we ready? I request the graduates to extend their right arms, please. Extend your right arms. Sudha ma'am, take over.
A very good afternoon to all. I request all the graduates to repeat after me. In the name of suffering humanity, with humility, compassion, and dedication to the welfare of the sick, according to the best of my ability and judgment, as a member of the medical profession, I, Dr. Sudha Reddy, solemnly pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity, the health and well-being of my patient will be my first consideration. I will respect the autonomy and dignity of my patient. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I will not permit considerations of age, disease or disability, creed, ethnic origin, gender, nationality, political affiliation, race, religion, social standing, or any other factor to intervene between my duty and my patient. I will respect the secrets that are confided in me even after the patient has died. I will practice my profession with conscience and dignity and in accordance with medical practice. I will foster the honor and noble traditions of the medical profession. I will give my teachers, colleagues, and students the respect and gratitude that is their due. I will share my medical knowledge for the benefit of the patient and the advancement of healthcare. I will attend to my own health, well-being and abilities in order to provide care of the highest standard. I will not use my medical knowledge to violate human rights and civil liberties, even under threat. I make these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor. You may lower your arms.
Thank Thank you, ma'am. I request the fresh graduates to kindly stay standing, please. We now have the administration of the Taittiriya Upanishad. The Taittiriya Upanishad is a Vedic era Sanskrit text likely composed about 6th century BC. This Upanishad includes verses that are partly prayers and benedictions and partly advice on the ethics and morals given to the graduating students from ancient Vedic Gurukulas. It also includes a list of golden rules which the Vedic era teacher imparted to the graduating students as the ethical way of life. We have extracted a few lines from the Taittiriya Upanishad pertinent to our graduating students as advice, instructions and blessings from us, your teachers. To administer the Taittiriya Upanishad to the new graduates, I call upon Dr. Samudyata, Assistant Professor of Community Medicine, to come onto the dais, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Om Satyam Vada Dharmam Chara Swadhyayana Mahpramadaha. Speak the truth, live righteously, do not stop studying. ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ನುಡಿ, ಧರ್ಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆ, ಓದುವುದನ್ನು ಬಿಡಬೇಡ. ಮಾತೃದೇವೋ ಭವ, ಪಿತೃದೇವೋ ಭವ, ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ದೇವೋ ಭವ, ಅತಿಥಿ ದೇವೋ ಭವ. Love your mother as God. Adore your father as God. Respect your teacher as God. Honor your guest as God. ತಾಯಿಯನ್ನು ದೇವರಂತೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸು, ತಂದೆಯನ್ನು ದೇವರಂತೆ ಗೌರವಿಸು, ಆಚಾರ್ಯರನ್ನು ದೇವರಂತೆ ಗೌರವಿಸು, ಅತಿಥಿಯನ್ನು ದೇವರಂತೆ ಸತ್ಕರಿಸು. ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯಾ ದೇಯಂ ಅಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯಾ ಅದೇಯಂ. ಗಿವ್ ವಿತ್ ಲವ್, ಗಿವ್ ನಾಟ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಲವ್. ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯಿಂದ ಕೊಡು, ಅಸಡ್ಡೆಯಿಂದ ಕೊಡಬೇಡ. ಶ್ರೇಯಾ ದೇಯಂ ಹ್ರಿಯಾ ದೇಯಂ. ಗಿವ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿಲಿ ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಯೋರ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್. ಗಿವ್ ವಿತ್ ಹ್ಯುಮಿಲಿಟಿ. ಸಂತೋಷದಿಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಸಂಪತ್ತಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ಕೊಡು, ನಮ್ರತೆಯಿಂದ ಕೊಡು. ಭಿಯಾ ದೇಯಂ ಸಂವಿದಾ ದೇಯಂ. Give here to be better off thereafter. Give as you would give to a friend. ದಾನ ಮಾಡದಿದ್ದರೆ ಸದ್ಗತಿ ಪಡೆಯದು ಎಂದು ಅರಿತುಕೊಂಡು ಕೊಡು. ಸೌಹಾರ್ದತೆಯಿಂದ ಕೊಡು. ಏಷಃ ಆದೇಶಃ ಏಷಃ ಉಪದೇಶಃ. This is the command. This is the instruction. ಇದು ಅಪ್ಪಣೆ, ಇದು ಉಪದೇಶ. ಓಂ ಶಾಂತಿ ಶಾಂತಿ ಶಾಂತಿ. Thank you.
Thank you, Samudyata. Students may take their seats, please. We now have the release of Abhigna, our very own college magazine. I request Dr. Shobha, Professor of Physiology and the Editor-in-Chief of Abhigna, to speak a few words on our magazine. Shobha?
Good afternoon to all. Esteemed dignitaries on the dais, respected faculty members, proud parents, most importantly the graduates of 2024. Today marks a significant milestone in our academic journey as we gather here to celebrate not only the culmination of years of hard work and dedication, but also the release of Abhigna 2024. In this edition, we dwell into the beauty, power, and symbolism of each element of universe through creative content that celebrates their diverse manifestations. As we leaf through the pages of Abhigna, we are reminded of the countless hours spent researching, writing, designing, and editing to bring forth this masterpiece. Each article, poem, artwork, and photography captures moments of inspiration, reflection, and expression that define our diverse and vibrant community. To the graduating class, I extend my heartfelt congratulations. Your contribution to Abhigna not only demonstrate your academic prowess, but also your ability to think critically, communicate effectively, and innovate fearlessly. Your voices resonate through these pages, inspiring future generations to explore, create, and dream. On behalf of the editorial team, I extend heartfelt thanks to the management and administrator for the support in the publication of this edition of our college magazine. With profound appreciation, I acknowledge the dedication and creativity of my team, which includes Dr. Vaishnavi, Department of Dermatology, Dr. Sahana, Department of Psychiatry, Dr. Mahima Kale, Department of Radiodiagnosis, Dr. Gautam, Department of Orthopedics, Dr. Sumedha, Department of Dermatology, Mr. Abhiram Krishna, Editor-in-Chief, Student Editor, Final Year MBBS 2, whose tireless efforts have transformed mere words and images into a timeless reflection of our college community. Thank you for your invaluable contributions. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shobha. I now request our chief guest, Dr. Prema Dhanraj, ma'am, to release this year's edition of Abhigna, our college magazine, please. Big round of applause, please. Thank you, everybody. I now request Dr. D. Velan Prasad, Registrar of our Academy, to introduce our chief guest to the gathering, please. IT team, are you ready?
Most respected dignitaries on the dais, all my learned teaching faculty members, graduates, proud parents, and other distinguished invitees of today's evening. I am very happy to associate myself with all of you. Today's evening function, graduation day celebration of Sri Devaraja's Medical College, a constant unit of Sri Devaraja's Academy of Higher Education Research. It is my proud privilege and honor to introduce the distinguished and esteemed chief guest of today's evening, Dr. Prema Dhanraj. Dr. Prema Dhanraj's journey to becoming a renowned plastic surgeon is one of remarkable resilience and unwavering dedication. At the tender age of 8, she was filled with dreams of pursuing a career in music, but fate had a different path in store for her. A tragic accident left her with severe burns injuries, forever altering the course of her life. Despite facing immense physical, emotional, and social challenges, Dr. Prema Dhanraj emerged from the ashes of adversity as a beacon of hope and inspiration. Overcoming the odds, she not only pursued her education, but excelled in it, earning degrees including BSc, MBBS, MS General Surgery, MCS Plastic Surgery, and many more. Throughout her illustrious career, Dr. Prema Dhanraj's passion for healing extended far beyond the confines of the operating room. In 1999, she founded Agni Raksha, a non-profit organization dedicated to the holistic rehabilitation of burn survivors. Under her visionary leadership, Agni Raksha has provided free surgery to over 25,000 burn victims, offering them not just a medical treatment, but also counseling, physiotherapy, legal assistance, and more. Dr. Prema Dhanraj's impact transcends borders as she has tirelessly worked to improve burn care and prevention on a global scale. From establishing Ethiopia's first burns unit to educating medical professionals in Kenya, Tanzania, Norway, and beyond. Her humanitarian efforts have touched countless lives and reshaped the landscape of burn treatment worldwide. In addition to her humanitarian endeavors, Dr. Prema Dhanraj is a prolific author with 3 books on plastic surgery to her name. Her contribution to the field extends beyond surgery as she champions burn prevention, awareness, and policy reform with unwavering dedication. As we gather here today to celebrate the achievements of our graduating class, let us draw inspiration from the extraordinary journey of Dr. Prema Dhanraj. Our life is a testament to the power of resilience, compassion, and the unwavering pursuit of excellence in service to others. My dear gathering, please give him a big applause to our esteemed chief guest. He has been awarded Padma Shri Award recently, and we are very proud to have her with us in the today graduation ceremony. Madam, your kind presence makes us more elegant to today's evening celebration. Please join with me extending a warmest welcome to Dr. Prema Dhanraj, a true luminary in the world of medicine, and our esteemed chief guest for this evening. Thank you, one and all. I take this opportunity to thank the organizing committee for giving me this opportunity to introduce the esteemed chief guest of today's evening function. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Could I request a standing ovation for our chief guest, please? And now request the chief guest of this program, Dr. Prema Dhanraj, to address the gathering.
Thank you, sir. Can you hear? Okay. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful introduction. I thank the college for inviting me and for giving me this great honor and opportunity as we celebrate the convocation this evening. Warmly welcome all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I extend my heartiest congratulations and warmest wishes to all the students. I know Convocation is a very important day in your life. It's a moment of pride and accomplishment, not only for you, but for your parents, teachers, and all the family members, friends, and others. This is only a beginning of an exciting journey. There's more to learn, more to do, and more to achieve. Now, every time somebody calls me to give me a motivational talk, I always tell them about my story because I feel my story is more motivating than anything else that I have come across in my life. So, let's begin my story. Yeah, it's okay. See, I was born in a large Christian family, and my parents, actually, my father was the first person in Bangalore to start the computers, and my mother was a pharmacist. And actually, both of them used to sing so beautifully that I also had a passion to be a singer in my life. I never dreamt that I'll be a doctor. So the next day there was a school function, and I was coming home thinking I'm going to give my best shot the next day. And as I came home, I found my house. My house was actually a very big house, and the maid was not there. So I went to the kitchen. I thought I'll make a cup of coffee and then start practicing for music. So I found that those days it was only a pumping stove. It was not a gas stove. So I found that it was just flickering. So I poured kerosene, and the next minute, all I know is, my face was all getting burnt. And as I ran and put out the fire, my neighbor came down and he took me to the hospital. By then, my mom also was coming from work. And in Bangalore, those days, the treatment was not so good. So very soon, in less than a month, my lip was touching my chest. I had absolutely no neck at all. At this time, I would really, every day I would cry throughout that 1 month I was in Bangalore. Because 3 days before the dressing, I would cry thinking of the pain. 3 days after dressing, my full frock will be full of blood because they would just pull it off like that. And my parents saw the agony, and then they decided, this is enough in Bangalore, let's take her to Vellore. So Vellore was the biggest hospital at that time. So they took me to CMC Vellore, and I was taken to the operation room 3 times, and all the 3 times they could not put the tube because I didn't have a neck. And they found it so difficult. Nowadays you have fiber optic, and you can just put, even if you don't have a neck, you can do it. But those days it wasn't there. So they sent me back to the ward. And every time my parents would think, oh, she's gone to the theater, she's going to come back with successful surgery. But I would just come like that. So I think it hurt a lot. My father was sobbing. My father was a very soft-hearted person. My mother was very, very strong. So she prayed in the chapel, and she promised God, if God gave me a new lease of life, she said that she will make me a doctor in that hospital. And I remember I was only 8 years old. And for my mother to take a promise that she will make me a doctor in CMC Vellore, I just can't imagine how she did that. But she did it. And I was, as if God was just waiting for my mother to say this. The next day when I went to the operation theater, they operated, they took 12 hours. Nowadays, technology is so advanced, I do it in about 1 hour or 1.5 hours. So, they did the surgery, and at the end of 12 hours, when I came back to the ward, my mother was so relieved because she was constantly praying, and I think she didn't even have a sip of water. So, when I woke up and, I saw, she was so relieved. I think she just blurted it out, saying, I want you to become a doctor. And I was thinking, what is she saying? Because, I was in pain. I really didn't know what promise she had took. And that is all. She never told me about becoming a doctor any time later. Then after about, I think 3-4 months, I've had many, many surgeries. At that time, I've had about 14 surgeries. And when I came back home, she called my brothers and sisters and she said, Prema has gone through so much. All of you have to take care of her. And she looked at me and she said, Prema, if you make mistakes, I'll spank you, she said. She said, no pampering. You're as normal as your brothers and sisters. I think that really put me in place, because nowadays you see the children are so pampered. They say, you drink this, then I'll buy you remote control car. You do this, you drink this medicine, I will do this. So I think we are literally spoiling our children. But our days, I think my mom was very loving, but she was also very, very strict. And she taught me many things in life. And at this time, I would like to give you all an advice. Each of us, nowadays when you read the newspaper, every time you see either a student has not got into medicine and they will attempt suicide or even commit suicide. So please think for a moment. Now, I lost both. I lost my looks. I lost my voice because my voice became very harsh because I had laryngeal burns. And so what I planned didn't work out. But that doesn't mean that I had to cry and, think of committing suicide. Because, I was just thinking, what is it that I have, what does God want me to do? And I used to ask my mother, why did God choose me? Why can't it be somebody else? I was so good looking, I wanted to be a singer, but both I lost. But remember, God has a better plan for you. Each of you, if you don't get something what you want, you think that there is a better door, there is a better plan, because God has planned in a better way for you. So think broadly, sit and think what is the best for you and go according to God's plan. Don't rebel. When you try to rebel, that's when you feel so sad in life, you don't feel happy at all. So God's plan is always the best plan for you. So after surgery, my mother was so sure that she kept all the mirrors inside her bedroom. She never showed it to me. So I really didn't know how I looked. One day, accidentally, the maid was cleaning and we all ran, me, my brother and sisters, and suddenly I saw myself in the mirror. I was shattered. I cried as if there was no tomorrow for me. I just couldn't believe that this is me. And, my mother allowed me to cry. And then she said, Prema, this is your face. The earlier you accept, the better for you. It must have been so hard for her not to cry in front of me, but to give me that courage, to give me that confidence, and to encourage me and to accept me as I am. Must have killed her, but she never cried in front of me. She never showed me that she is weak. But I'm sure every time she prayed and she came down, I could see her eyes was all so red, Probably she cried to the Lord and she's, I don't know what she asked. But she proved to me that one can be strong and one can just take life as it comes and face it with a smile. After 3 years, I've had many, many surgeries. Then my parents told me, now it's time for you to go to school. And I cried. I cried a lot because I didn't want to face the society. I said, no, Ma, I'm not going to go to school. If my mummy had scolded me and if she had said, no, you have to go, maybe I would not have gone. But she didn't do anything like that. She made me sit and she said, Prema, don't go to school, don't study, sit at home. Your brothers and sisters will study, they'll come up in life, they'll get married, their spouses will put you in the kitchen, you'll have to cook for them all your life, you'll stretch and ask them for money and they won't give you, they'll curse you. She said, you want a life like that? Or go to school, study, come up in life, do what you want, and you give money to your brothers and sisters. Which one would you want? You know, I didn't need even a minute to think what I wanted to do. I obviously, you know, I was so sure I will face the difficult outside world than to be cooking in the kitchen all my life for my brothers and sisters and their family. So I said, no, Ma, I'm going to school. Of course, it was very, very tough. The outside world was very tough. They wouldn't allow me. Whenever I'm going, you know, they'll call all sorts of names. But still, every day I would come back and cry on my mother's lap. But I still made it a point that she is so strong for me and I should also be like my mother. So very strong. And growing up was so difficult for me, both psychologically, emotionally. I was totally, every day was an ordeal to face the outside world and this. And every time my mother used to send my brother to school with me to just drop me in the bus and then come back. And every time we walked, people would always say, oh, there goes the devil. And me and my brother was younger to me, but still he was so sensible. He will hold my hand, he'll squeeze my hand and say, I am there for you, you know. And both of us won't look at each other because we were so frightened that we would cry. All our eyes were full of tears because we couldn't accept the outside world with calling me names and all that. But still we managed. I went to school, I completed my school, and my parents were always there, very supportive and always gave us the best. Every time when there was surgery, I used to go to CMC Velo, and you know, as patients, we always sit there and wait for the doctors to call us, and my mother would look at the doctor and tell me, Prema, I want to see you sit there. I used to laugh at her. I said, Ma, I've not even finished 5th standard. I said, how do you expect me to become a plastic surgeon and sit there in that chair? I said, impossible. My mother would say, no, it is possible. She says, I won't tell you anything, but one day I will see you sit there, she said. I did sit there after many years. And of course, my mother was not there to see me because she, you know, by then she had passed away, but she knew next year I'm going to sit in that chair. So a lot of advice which she gave me was, she said, don't look at another person and say how beautiful they are and how ugly you are. The minute you start comparing, she said, you're doomed, you're finished. Because God made each of us so differently. And He made us, so we are His creation. So he can't go wrong at all. Because for your face, your nose, your eyes, and your thing is perfect. So for somebody else it is. So every person in this world is created by God, and so you are the best. So the fact that you even compare with somebody is actually wrong, because it is trying to, not like what God did for us. So everything is in our mind. If you think you are beautiful, you are beautiful. If you think you are not, then you are not. And she taught me few very valuable things to follow in life. She told me 5H, hardworking, honest, holy, humble, humane. All this will give you happiness. And I really followed all this. And I'm a very hardworking person. So I try to be honest, but I am very holy. I love my Lord. I think without Him, I'm a zero. With Him, I'm a hero. And humane attitude is very, very important. Humbleness. Humbleness also is very important. Because however much we have studied, if we are arrogant, all that all that personality of a person just goes down just because they are so arrogant. So my mother used to tell me, do your best with what you have. Don't compare with somebody and say, they have that car, they have this, they have that sari, they have this gold. Don't compare. She said, you do what you have. With what you have, you be happy. And I think many, many things made me to realize that her advice was so valuable to me in many things. You know, when you try to do something initially, we are always very upset. And my mom used to tell me, it is like you're being thrown into the bed of roses where you get the beautiful smell and you also get the thorns to poke you. So life is like that. It is full of ups and downs. Nobody's life is very smooth. Everybody has to go through ups and downs, and God has already decided what you have to be. He has chosen you to do something, and she always told me, I may not tell you now, but God has a plan for you, and nobody can do, and only you can do that, she said. I used to think what mommy is saying, but today I know it's true, because Agni Raksha, when we started, nobody does Agni Raksha the way we do in this whole world. We not only treat them, we give them acute care, reconstruction, rehabilitation, counseling, legal advice, and then we send the children for school, we make the ladies to take some skill training program, we give them either tailoring or even baking or kitchen cooking or beautician course, some course, and make sure that every patient who is burnt will be financially independent. And all the alcoholic husbands, we send them to the addiction center, make sure that they come back fully, and there is a holistic treatment and the family is united. Because we found that in our house, when I got burnt, my mom and me, we were in Vellore, and my dad with 3 kids were there in Bangalore, and it was so traumatic for us. It brought us very close, but very poor socio-economic group, they are not like that. They take to alcohol, they drug addicts, and they beat up the wives. So many things happen, so we made sure that they also should be a happy family like ours. So that was our ultimate goal, and that's what we have achieved. And so I started looking at life differently. I tried to find for every problem, I tried to find a solution, and I decided that I'll be the best with whatever comes my way. And I wanted to be motivated. I got motivated. I can do everything in life. I can do knitting, crochet, embroidery, cooking, painting, you name it, and I can do it, but I'm not a master of all. But even 1 minute I won't waste. I think it's a waste of human life if I sit quietly. Because every time I do, I'm sitting, I finish my studies, then at least I'll think, okay, I'm going to now write a book. So something like that, or I'll do gardening, or I'll do cooking. And actually I'm a very good cook. So every time I try to make sure that I am doing something very constructive in life and don't give space for negative thoughts to come into my mind. Determination, I wanted to be a singer. I thought, why not? I can still be a singer. I can still play the instrument. So when I was 40 years, I learned to play guitar and piano again. Because before 8, I was playing and I couldn't continue. So after 40 years, I learned. I'm now playing for all the children, doctors' kids there down. And I decided I'll be a very strong person. So after I finished my PUC, when I went to write the exam in CMC Vellore, it was so tough exam. I didn't do my exam well. And when I came back, I told my brother, hey, let's go to a hotel. So my brother said, oh, you've done very well. I said, no, I have not done well at all. I said, let's go. So I sat there and I was thinking, now what? What am I going to do next? I didn't have a negative thought at all. Unlike many of them, when I read the paper nowadays, it hurts me so much to see that just because they didn't get into medicine, didn't get good marks in NEET, the next thing is they're either hanging or they kill themselves. Please don't do that, because life is just not so cheap. Life is also not easy. Life is a gift from God. And so, in that little time, as I was eating, I was thinking, now what I'm going to do? Then I decided, before I went home, I just went and told my mother, I said, Mom, I'm going to do BSc because I didn't do my exams well and I'm not going to get into medicine. That is how one should be. Think what you want to do. Just because you didn't get into medicine, committing suicide is really not worth it at all. So please, whatever you try to do, sit quietly and think what you want to do. Of course, many discouraged me when I got into medicine. They said, I will not, when I wrote the exam, many said, I won't get, only beautiful girls will get into medicine. You know, people can discourage you so much in this life. But please, listen here and let go on the other side. Don't listen to negative people. Even if you have a negative person around you, just drop them like hot brick. Somebody who can encourage you, somebody who can, tell you that is okay to have failures in life. Everybody doesn't have all the time, success. Failure and success comes and goes. So please make sure that all of them, all of you, when you don't get something what you wanted, you think that there is another, many doors are open for you for other better things in life. And I would like to stress one more thing at this time. When I went to Hubli Medical College, not one student, not one classmate of mine asked me what happened, why I look so different from the rest. And that gave me so much of confidence to study, and I really studied well, and I did extremely well in my exams. If only they had, like nowadays you all do ragging in the name of ragging, literally so many students die, so many students get killed, so many commit suicide. Just put yourself in their shoes. Would you like to be harassed like that? Would you like to be tortured by that? How much parents struggle? They spend so much of their energy, sacrifice, and then they send you all to college. Is this what you want to do to your classmates? Today, our classmates, we are all so happy. We met after 35 years, and we are continuously meeting every year. And what a joy it is, because not one person has any guilty feeling that they have hurt another person. And our batch is so happy because we still have the same friendship. Of course, those days it was friendship. Now it is almost like brothers and sisters. So please, put yourself in that person's position and think of your parents, and please be nice to them. Concentration, yes, I concentrated a lot. I was only 5th grade, and now I have 10 degrees to my credit. Every time I went to US, I made sure I did some fellowship, and I never sat quiet. Even in America, I went to Australia, UK, everywhere I went, I made sure that I don't waste my time, and I did some fellowship. I studied. Apart from work, I also studied and did my best. So finally, the day came when I sat in the same chair where my boss sat, and, very mixed feelings that day, because partly I was very happy I sat, partly I was very sad my mother was not there, because she struggled so much to, educate me, so much to give me the courage to do what I have to do. But I know she's watching me from above, and she must be very, very happy that I have done quite well in my life. Rehabilitation, that's when I decided what my mother did to me, I have to do it to other burn survivors. So I started Agni Raksha. Agni means fire, Raksha means protection, in memory of my parents. So, as I said, we do everything for them, and finally we give them a holistic family background and send the children for school. The husband goes to work, and we actually make the husbands, we use them as teachers to teach the other alcoholic husbands. So when it is one-on-one, that impact is much more. And also all the burn survivors, we train them to be nurses so that when they go do dressing for other burn survivors, they have that empathy and sympathy, because they know how hard it was for them to undergo the dressing each time with so much of pain. So they are even more careful with the other patients. Professionally, I received many awards and accolades. I was chosen as a top 30 leading women in India today. And I was also chosen as one of the 3 living legends in the world. There's a chapter about me in 8th standard English textbook. A lot of national award I got. lot of documentary films on me were taken. International, I was the first Indian to get the Plastic Surgery Education Foundation Award from America. And of course, they call me Iron Lady. I don't know why, but I've met and worked with great people all over the world. And I extended the teaching program to many of the African countries because not many countries like USA and all don't help the African countries. So it is only Norway which helps this Kenya, Tanzania and Ethiopia. So we made sure, I met Desmond Tutu, I met Kenneth Kaunda, the president of Zambia, and collaborated with them, and I did my best what I have to do. And then I realized God has a definite purpose. What my mom said was right. Each of us have been blessed with talents. Everybody in this auditorium is blessed with some talent. Only you have to tap your talent and see where is your talent hidden, and then you start using it. Tap your talent and shine in your life. So my life has been very, very colorful, and my cup actually overflow with. I made my mother's dream come true. She always said, the happiest people are the ones, not that they have everything in life. They just make the most of everything that is with them. So all of us have so many things with us. You make the best of what you have, and you shine in life. That is more important than looking at somebody else and saying, they have that, I don't have this, they do that, I can't do this. Please don't compare, because you are you, and you are the best. So life is precious. Dream where you want to go, do what you want to do, be what you want to be, because you have only one life and only one chance in life to do everything you want. And we can do that only if we are alive. If you end our life, then of course you can't do anything at all. And after a few years, everybody will forget us. If I had died, I think everybody would have forgotten me at that time when I was 8 years old. And here you see, you must see this. I learned dancing when I was 50 years old. So there is nothing that we can't do in this life. It is all in our mind. You want to do something, you can do. Age is not a bar at all. So I've enjoyed life. I have had a beautiful life. So life is a gift. Just thank that you have a life, and no complaints, no request, just thankful to be alive. Never give up. Believe in yourself. Be passionate about work. It's never too late. Tap your talents and shine in life. Every test in this life either makes us bitter or better, but you have to be better and not bitter. Every problem either makes us or breaks us. Please make sure that it makes you and not breaks you. And don't be a victim of somebody who's going on complaining and telling the others this, and all. Show them that you are a victor and you can do everything you want. So that is life, actually. My advice, all have problems. Don't think only you have problems. Problem is like only a bend of the road, and it's not the end of the road. So the road will still go. So you work hard, set a goal, work towards your goal, and it's okay to have failures in life. Just believe in yourself. All the people who are successful have not have highly qualified or very, or first in class or something like that. No, they just believe in themselves. So when you believe in yourself, you don't know how much you can do for yourself and to the world, to the society. Thank you so much. Not very easy to go and reach the top, but when you reach, you're the happiest. I always feel my life is so blessed, so full. There is no complaint at all. I'm very, very happy. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderfully inspiring talk. All of you have heard, ma'am, talk about her life, what she has to go through, what she went through, and how she triumphed over every challenge that life threw at her. And I guess this is the stuff that legends are made of, isn't it? She's a legend in her own right. And another round of applause, please. So we shall now have a felicitation of our chief guest, Padma Shri Dr. Prema Dhanraj. I request the I request the chair to be put in the front, please. Thank you, dignitaries. Let us now hear what the graduating students have to say about their journey through their undergraduate days here at SDUMC. I call upon Dr. Grace and Dr. Prashil Pandya to reminisce about their MBBS days. Dr. Grace and Prashil.
A warm good evening to everyone, esteemed faculty, proud parents, and most importantly, my fellow graduates. As we stand on the threshold of a new chapter in our lives, it is with profound sense of gratitude and accomplishment that we reflect on our journey through this esteemed institution. Today, we not only celebrate the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and sacrifice, but also the beginning of a promising future filled with infinite possibilities.
First and foremost, I extend my deepest gratitude to our college for providing us with nurturing environment, unparalleled resources, and invaluable opportunities for growth. To the various departments within our college, I express heartfelt appreciation for their unwavering commitment to the excellence in education, research, and clinical practice. Remember the time when we walked into this very building knowing nothing about this noble profession, but impatient to wear those white aprons for the very first time, when we were divided roll number wise and sent to the different departments along with unfamiliar phrases. Little did we know that these faces would end up becoming our go-to people for every little thing.
The anatomy department that handed us their first scalpels and taught us to identify everything from the brachial plexus to the tiny ear ossicles. The dissection hall introduced not only to the anatomy of a human body, but also to the meaning of friendship. The physiology department, where our friends were our subjects and had inexplicably good reflexes and a perfect BP reading. The biochemistry department, where both the test tubes and we were going through the flames. We all broke about 1 million test tubes and explored our own reactions. None of us got that canary green color.
And then come the second year, where we entered the hospital, practically lost and scared, tailing our seniors, juggling of hundreds of classification and airport level security checks in pharmacology. The pink and blue slides, which were meant to uncover what the blind eye couldn't, and yet remained a mystery to most of us in pathology. Microbiology, where the tiniest of the organism made us mug of massive amount of information. And the cool forensic department, where we witnessed an autopsy for the first time, and the horror still persists. When we finally getting a hang of things, COVID-19 came along, making online classes and assignment the new normal, and connectivity issue became our new favorite excuse.
With all the safety protocols, third year started, when we examined each other's ears with otoscope and learned that ophthalmology is nothing but pain, redness and lacrimation. The fun field visits and a bit of light reading with parks, community medicine turned out to be a total walk in the park. As we entered final year, we realized that we had enough fun and it was time to focus. By pretending to be able to hear every murmur and palpate all the spleens, we survived in medicine department. From struggling to reach on time for the morning lectures, we learned the importance of that 1 minute. The excitement and fear of getting the sari unit, watching Gansham videos on loops, attending OTs and Vivas without the case sheet, surgery department prepped us for a smoother finals.
Ortho department, the coolest of all, taught us excellence in work and in co-curricular activities. The best part of OBG has to be the longest attendance, if you know what I mean. From converting the PNC cases to ANC to struggling with PV examination, we survived somehow. The fear of not having the correct growth charts and getting totally unexpected cases in practicals, we were nurtured by our pediatrician for anything. Though the journey was bitter, the result was sweet, and the prefix doctor was our for life. After 4.5 years of struggling with the subjects, the clueless intern entered the internships. The enthusiasm was beyond the word. Little did we know that the real struggle awaits us. The grind with blood samples, billing, procedures, night shifts, and MRD. The real deal exposure from bottom to the top. We got taste it of all.
We are truly indebted to the tireless effort of every faculty and staff who has dedicated themselves to our education and development. And to my dear batchmates, who have been more than just classmates but lifelong friends and allies in this journey, I extend a heartfelt thank you. Together, we have laughed and cried through the trials and tribulations of this medical education. As we embark on our respective paths, let us carry forward the bond we have forged and continue to support and inspire each other in the years to come.
As we step out into the world as graduates of this esteemed institution, let us embrace the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead with courage, compassion, and humility. In closing, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to everyone who has played part in our journey, our families, friends, mentors, and supporters. Your love, encouragement, and belief in us have been the driving force behind our success.
As we bid farewell to this chapter of our lives and set forth on new adventures, let us carry the spirit of gratitude, resilience, and optimism that defines us as graduates of this remarkable institution. Thank you and congratulations to the graduates.
Thank you, Grace and Prashil. I'm sure SDUMC, your days in SDUMC have left an indelible mark on your life, and then you will remember us forever. I now request Vice President of Sri Dayaraja's Educational Trust, Sri Rajendra Sir, to address the gathering, please.
Good evening to one and all present over here. Seeking the divine blessings of our founder chairman and my father, late R.L. Jalapaji, this gives me an immense pleasure to be with you on this auspicious occasion, that is Graduation Day. Today's chief guest, Padma Shri Dr. Prema Dhanraj, our Vice Chancellor, Srimati Vengamma, former Vice Chancellor of this university and our advisor, Dr. Chandrasekhar Shetty, our university registrar, DVLN Prasad, Principal Prabhakar, Vice Principal Vinuta Shankar, Hospital Superintendent Dr. Krishnappa, our fellow trustees Dr. Vinay, Harishchandra and Dharmveer, all the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, teaching faculty of our esteemed college, parents, and outgoing, newly wedded doctors. So, today we have two sessions. In the morning session, also it was very, very fruitful. The chief guest of that session, Dr. Sudarshan, we witnessed his life experiences. This session guest and morning session guest, they are really living examples. They achieved more than Everest, if I must say. From the scratch, they stood up to the level of Mount Everest. So, my appeal to the outgoing students from my college is, see, many of you may choose to go for higher education, and most of them, you will join the mainstream of your medicine practice. See, whatever may be the choice of yours, have some empathy, sympathy, and human values to approach the patients. Why I am telling this is just I would like to narrate one incident. It has happened 20 years back. At that time, I was the municipal president of Doddaballapur. Doddaballapur is a small town, at that time having 40,000 population. So there, in that town, there was one government hospital, 50-bedded hospital. Only one male doctor and one lady doctor was there at that time. So one fine day, a group of 40 to 50 town people, they came to my chamber with a letter. They are requesting me to approach the then health minister and get transfer of that male doctor. I was little wonder. Why? Because the doctor was a post-graduation doctor at that time in orthopedics. It was very difficult to get orthopedic doctors to small towns in those days. So casually I asked them, why you people, you want to get him transferred from this place? Their saying is, sir, medically he is very good doctor, professionally he is very good doctor, but his language we can't able to bear. He is always abusing the patients is always abusing their attenders with filthy language. That we can't tolerate. Please do something. Please get him transferred. So after that, I called that particular doctor to my chamber and I advised him. And after 1 month or so, we get him transferred. That is a separate issue. Why I mentioned this issue is, see, with any level of your education and degrees, without having the human values, that is sympathy, empathy, people, they don't like you. You will not reach to that level. So please practice these values, human values, wherever you go. And second thing is, don't forget our institution wherever you are. So carry all the sweet memories along with you. Leave any hard ones here itself. So once again, I would like to wish all the best for the outgoing students on behalf of my management and myself. Wish you very best career. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Well, we now come to our much-awaited event, the distribution of medals, certificates, and awards. Yes, so first we shall have the distribution of the gold medals to the toppers of various subjects. I request our Chief Guest, Padma Shri Dr. Prema Dhanraj, to give away the gold medals to the graduates. As and when I call upon your names, I request the gold medalists to come onto the dais, please. First off, we have Dr. Amitya G, who topped in anatomy. Dr. Amitya. Just a sec, Amitya. Please wait. Dr. Amitya, who topped in anatomy. Louder, please. I can barely hear your applause. Come on. Next, topping in physiology, pathology, ophthalmology, pediatrics, and general medicine, we have Dr. Raheel Muhammad Rahmatullah. Next, we have Dr. Chitra Tiwari, who topped in biochemistry. Next on, we have Dr. Manali Utpala Disanaike. She's topped in pharmacology, microbiology, forensic medicine, and DNT. Next, we have Dr. Lakshya Gupta, topper in community medicine. Next, we have Dr. Navanya Rathisan, topper in general surgery. Next on, we have Dr. Muskan Garg, who topped in obstetrics and gynecology. Dr. Muskan is not here with us today. Thank you, sir. She topped in 4 subjects and scored distinction marks in Phase 1, Phase 2, and Phase 3, Part 1 MBBS, and scored first class in Phase 3, Part 2 MBBS. Her project was approved in 2019 under the ICMR short-term studentship program. She was the organizing secretary for DEMETCON 2021, our All India Undergraduate Research Conference. She won the 2nd place in Karnataka state-level rabies quiz competition in 2021. She has held multiple positions in various committees. She was the president of Student NRI Cell, student head of Student Research Committee. She was a student coordinator for Institution Innovation Council. She is a UG member for Curriculum Committee and a member of Music Club, Drama Club, Literature Club. It comes as no surprise that the Best Outgoing Student Award female goes to Dr. Manali Disanaike. I request Manali's parents to please accompany her onto the dais, please. Dr. Manali. Next is Best Outgoing Male. Let's hear it for Manali, please. He stopped in 5 subjects and scored distinction marks in Phase 1 and Phase 2 MBBS and scored first class marks in Phase 3 MBBS. His project was approved in 2020 under the ICMR short-term studentship program. He was the organizing secretary for DEMETCON 2021, our All India Undergraduate Research Conference. He was placed 3rd in the UG online paper presentation for CAPCON 2021. He presented an undergraduate research paper in the 48th annual conference of KCIA PM CAPCON 2021 virtual conference. He was placed 1st in the college round of the 35th IAP Pediatrics quiz for undergraduates in 2022. He was placed 2nd in the college level cardiology mastermind quiz on the World Heart Day. Was placed 2nd in the college level World Diabetes Day quiz. Was placed 3rd in the Pegasus Intercollegiate Flash Fiction Writing for the year 2022. He was a student head of Student Research Committee. Please put your hands together for the Best Outgoing Student Male, Dr. Raheel Muhammad Rahmatullah. I request Raheel's parents to please accompany him onto the dais. Well, our best outgoing students, both male and female, have proved that there's no such thing as too many awards to be won, haven't they? Next come the awards for the best in sports and cultural events. The best outgoing sportswoman goes to Dr. Ashmita Chowdhury. Dr. Ashmita. Best outgoing sportsman, Dr. Hari. We have the Best Outgoing Cultural Award Woman, won by Dr. Hridaya Harikesh. The Best Outgoing Cultural Award for males, won by Dr. Vaishak Venugopal. Oh, the cover of our magazine, Abhigna, was designed by Dr. Vaishak. So that's an added feather in his cap. We now have the distribution of the certificates of commendation. First of all, I would like to call upon stage Dr. Manoj Kumar Jat in recognition of exceptional commitment to blood donation from the batch of 2018. Dr. Manoj Kumar. I request our Vice President of SDUET, Dr. Rajendra sir, to please join in distribution of the commendation certificates, please. Round of applause for Dr. Manoj Kumar, please. Next, I call upon Dr. Suryakant Sharma in recognition of outstanding service and dedication as the class representative male for the batch of 2018. Dr. Suryakant Sharma. In recognition of her outstanding service and dedication as the class representative female for the batch of 2018, I call upon Dr. Niharika Rajiv. Applause, please. Calling Dr. Rahil Mohammad Rahmatullah again in recognition of outstanding contribution to student research activities for the batch of 2018. Call upon Dr. Palkin Sharma in recognition of outstanding service and dedication as the sports committee representative female for her batch of 2018. Dr. Priyanshu Arora for recognition of outstanding service and dedication as a sports committee representative male for the batch of 2018. Dr. Shreyashi Shukla in recognition of outstanding service and dedication as the cultural committee representative female for 2018 batch. Dr. Rajesh Kumar in recognition of outstanding service and dedication to the cultural committee representative male for the batch of 2018. Thank you, ma'am. We shall now hand out the certificates of merit for the undergraduate students. I would request Rajendra sir to kindly hand out the certificates, please. First 15, I will answer. I request Dr. Niharika and Dr. Lakshya to come out to the dais to call out the names of the graduates, please. Dr. Niharika and Dr. Lakshya. Dr. Niharika.
Hello. Thank you, ma'am. We shall now call upon the graduates.
We request the parents of the graduates to kindly rise as we read out their names.
First, we have Dr. Aditya Ruhela, son of Mrs. Surendra Ruhela and Dr. Vandana Ruhela, hailing from Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. He is an avid lover of anime and movies. He is the happiest when he is nestled between his gadgets.
Next up, I would like to call Dr. Anchal Kashyap, daughter of Dr. Roopjyoti Hazarika and Dr. Bobby Das from Guwahati, Assam. I bet you will not find someone's learning skill as fast as her and executing them so smoothly.
Up next, we have Dr. Ayush Srivastava, son of Mr. Indu Bhushan Srivastava and Mrs. Nutan Srivastava from Patna, Bihar. Be it studies or work, he'll always give his 100%.
Next up, I would like to call Dr. Abhimanyu Singh Shakhawat, son of Mr. Kalyan Singh and Mrs. Next
up, we have Dr. Abhishek, son of Mr. Satish Kumar and Mrs. Babita Rani from Kurukshetra, Haryana. He's a kind-hearted and soft person and is always ready to help his friends.
Moving on, may I please now have on stage Dr. Abhishek Kumar Rana, son of Mr. Vinod Kumar and Mrs. Indu Kumari from Aurangabad, Bihar. Loves to travel and firmly believes in work-life balance.
Next up, we have Dr. Abhishek Kumar Singh, son of Mr. Ashok Singh and Mrs. Shaila Singh from Aurangabad, Bihar. He is tech-savvy and knows all about gadgets and games. His curiosity to gain knowledge gives him an edge over others.
Now we invite on stage Dr. Aditi Badala, daughter of Mr. Rajesh Badala and Mrs. Manju Badala, from Rajsamand, Rajasthan. Happy in her own world, her tenacity and hard work shall truly take her far in life.
Up next, we have Dr. Aditi Singh, daughter of Mr. Sanjay Kumar and Mrs. Rabina Kumari from Chapra, Bihar. She has the ability to brighten up any room that she enters.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Aditya Ranjan, son of Mr. P.P. Ranjan and Mrs. Jayanti Ranjan from Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. A gym enthusiast who is a firm believer of the saying, work hard, play hard.
Moving on, we have Dr. Akash H.A., son of Dr. Arun H.S. and Mrs. Anita N. from Bangalore, Karnataka. He's a very polite gentleman, but a tough competitor. He has brought many laurels for the college, being in the basketball team.
Requesting the parents to come onto the dais, please.
Now may I please have on stage Dr. Akash Mittal, son of Dr. Rajesh Mittal and Dr. Ankita Mittal from Jind, Haryana. A focused and dedicated individual. He aspires to become a surgeon and his love for the subject is known to all of us.
Next we have Dr. Amit Saini, son of Mr. Ramesh Kumar Saini and Mrs. Manju Saini from Hisar, Haryana. He's always been there for his friends, be it studies or helping out. And we will surely miss him and his great sense of humor.
Next up is Dr. Amit Kumar Solanki, son of Mr. Dev Kumar Solanki and Mrs. Meena Devi from Jaipur, Rajasthan. A confident guy and a passionate soul. If he's into something, he will definitely give it all.
Now I would like to call Dr. Amitya Ji, daughter of Advocate A. Girish Kumar and Mrs. Srija AP from Calicut, Kerala. She's the dancing queen of our batch, and give her any step and she will do it in a snap. She's filled with a lot of positive energy.
Moving on.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Rajendra, sir, thank you so much. I now request our trust member, Shri Vinay Sham, to hand over the next set of certificates, please.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Amrutha N.A., daughter of Mr. Ashwath N.V. and Mrs. Prabha G.N. from Bengaluru, Karnataka. She's a very silent yet sweet person who is always there for her friends.
Up next, we have Dr. Ankit Singh Janmeda, son of Mr. Ram Kumar and Mrs. Sohan Beri from Delhi. He's fiercely competitive. He hates losing and so will always give his 100% in whatever he does. He's the captain of the volleyball team and has won many tournaments since first year.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Ankur Prajapati, son of Mr. Channu Lal and Mrs. Urmila Devi from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. Everyone's favorite, ready to help others, and the most demanded one from the batch.
Up next, we have Dr. Ankur Sinha, son of Mr. Sanjay Kumar and Mrs. Alka Sinha, hailing from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. He's a guy with a great sense of humor and wit. He'll keep you entertained with his talks if you come across him.
Moving on, I would like to have on stage Dr. Anuj Balwada, son of Mr. Surinder Kumar and Mrs. Anoop Devi from Delhi. You either see him very quiet, lost in his zone, or talking, laughing, and enjoying the moment. By the way, he is Yaron Ka Yaar and always there for his friends.
Next, I call upon Dr. Anushka Jain, who is the daughter of Mr. Manoj Jain and Mrs. Nirmal Jain from Saharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. She has a vibrant personality with a very thoughtful mind. She is very friendly in nature and has great fashion sense.
Moving on, I would like to call Dr. Apur Biswas, son of Dr. Mihir Kanti Biswas and Mrs. Sujata Biswas from Meerut, Uttar Pradesh. Be it sports, be it culturals, he has done it all. His cricket teammates call him the most valuable player.
Next up, we have Dr. Arshita Bisla, daughter of Mr. Krishan Kumar Bisla and Mrs. Manjit Bisla from Rohtak, Haryana. Life may be tough, but so is she. Of true grit and hard work, she's a force to be reckoned with.
Now we have Dr. Ashish, son of Mr. Dharamveer Singh and Mrs. Urmila from Jhunjhunu, Rajasthan. Calm and poised, there is no adversity too big for him.
Next, I call upon Dr. Ashish Sharma, son of Mr. Mukesh G. Sharma and Mrs. Shanti Devi Sharma from Udaipur, Rajasthan. His attitude towards life is truly inspiring. Live each day in your life to the fullest. That is his motto.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Asmita Chaudhary, daughter of Mr. Surinder Pal and Mrs. Shakuntala from Ganganagar, Rajasthan. She is very talented and athletic person and is able to juggle her way between sports and books.
Next, I call upon Dr. Ashmita Srivastava, daughter of Mr. Pramod Kumar Srivastav and Mrs. Anju Srivastav from Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. She will choose study over anyone else and is always up to date with the latest news.
Moving on, I would like to call Dr. Ayushi Dikshit, daughter of Mr. Babulal Dikshit and Mrs. Sudha Dikshit from Bharatpur, Rajasthan. Her smile is contagious. One look and you will be smiling too.
Next, I call upon Dr. Bhupendra Chaudhary, son of Mr. Om Prakash and Mrs. Shanti Devi from Jodhpur, Rajasthan. He has been a support system to his friends even on their stressful days.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Chandan Kumar, son of Mr. Lakshman Sahu and Mrs. Dolly Devi from Ranchi, Jharkhand. He is well focused and always maintains a professional approach towards everything.
Thank you, sir. I now request Shri Harish Chandra, the member of our trust, to please hand over the next set of certificates.
Up next, we have Dr. Chitra Tiwari, daughter of Dr. Akhilesh Tiwari and Mrs. Madhuri Tiwari from Jhansi, Uttar Pradesh. And she is a person who puts up a big smile on her face even during tough times.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Diksha, daughter of Mr. Virender Rathi and Mrs. Savita from Sonipat, Haryana. A happy-go-lucky girl whose vibe is contagious. She becomes everyone's favorite wherever she goes.
Next, I call upon Dr. Gauri S. Kumar, daughter of Advocate S. Sri Kumar and Mrs. Shani P. from Trivandrum, Kerala. You can tell her anything about your day and she would definitely be there to cheer you up.
Next up, I would like to call Dr. Gautami Gera, daughter of Dr. Manish Kumar Gera and Mrs. Hema Gera from Charkhi Dadri, Haryana. She is a combination of talent and intelligence. She is fun-loving and sweet.
Moving on, we have Dr. George Varghese, son of Mr. Baby Varghese and Mrs. Lissy Baby Varghese from Pathanamthitta, Kerala. He's a man of few words, but a sense of humor that would make you laugh till your stomach hurts.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Gaura Srinivas, son of Mr. Gaura Venkateshwar Rao and Mrs. Gaura Padmavati from Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh, one of the best players in college volleyball team, who is friends with all.
Next up, we have Dr. Grace Mariam James, daughter of Mr. James Thomas and Mrs. Soon Elsa Philip from Ernakulam, Kerala. She's a strong believer of justice when it comes to friends and a dedicated and hardworking academic enthusiast.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Grisha Gautam, daughter of Mr. Yogendra Gautam and Mrs. Nisha Gautam from Kota, Rajasthan. A beautiful singer with a kind soul who is soft-spoken.
Next, I call upon Dr. Harikrishnan Rajiv, son of Mr. R. Rajiv and Mrs. Jaya V. from Kollam, Kerala. He is a kind and compassionate man with a good sense of humor who is always brimming with energy and enthusiasm. Next, I call upon Dr. Hritya Harikesh, daughter of Mr. Harikesh MS and Miss Saumini Sai from Bangalore, Karnataka. She is a popular girl with multiple talents. She knows how to engage within a crowd and keep them captivated.
Now we have Dr. Ishita Srivastav, daughter of Mr. S.K. Srivastav and Dr. Ila Rani Srivastav from Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. A truly matured person who is not afraid to voice her opinions.
Up next, we have Dr. Jabin Akhtar, son of Dr. Naeem Akhtar and Mrs. Afsana Mirza from Tonk, Rajasthan. He is always looking his best and gives his best in life.
Moving on, may I please...
Thank you, sir. I now request our registrar, Dr. D. Velan Prasad, sir, to hand over the next set of certificates, please. D. Velan Prasad, sir.
Moving on, may I please have on stage Dr. Jia, daughter of Mr. Rajesh Kumar and Dr. Veena Rani from Sirsa, Haryana. An artist with creative, caring and supportive soul, truly a rescuer who has always been there for her friends.
Next up, we have Dr. Jyoti Pachar, daughter of Mr. Kamal Singh Pachar and Mrs. Sharda Devi from Junjunu, Rajasthan. Her straightforward and pragmatic approach to work may be intimidating, but no matter what the situation, she always gets a job done.
Now we have Dr. Jyoti Yadav, daughter of Mr. Birender Kumar and Mrs. Manju Lata from Narnaul, Haryana. Best athlete, strong, and always there for her friends. A fitness enthusiast who will never give up.
Thank you. Now we have Dr. Anshul and Dr. Prakhar who will deal with the rest of the ceremony.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys. Up next, we have the next batch of graduates. May we please have on stage Dr. Shakti Priya, daughter of Mr. Karthikeyan and Mrs. Mahalakshmi. She hails from Hosur, Tamil Nadu. She's one of the most hardworking and honest persons you'll ever come across.
Next, I would like to invite Dr. Kamran Afaq, son of Mr. Muhammad Afaq Ahmed and Mrs. Nuzhat Afaq. He's from Purnia, Bihar. He's a happy soul with an artsy side. He loves his friends to the moon and back.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Kanika Sachdeva, daughter of Mr. Deepak Sachdeva and Mrs. Meeta Sachdeva. She hails from New Delhi. A lively and warm person who is an expert in managing studies, work, and fun.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Kanishka Singh, daughter of Mr. Shambhu Singh and Mrs. Sunita Singh. She is from Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. She has a penchant for reading and writing stories. She has an eye for everything aesthetic.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Kanupriya Prasad, daughter of Mr. Sanjay Kumar and Mrs. Sunita Verma. She hails from Patna, Bihar. She's a lively personality who loves being with her friends and reading.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Kartik Raj, son of Mr. Deepak Kumar Gupta and Mrs. Poonam Gupta. He is from Betia, Bihar. He's a hard worker with a love for long drives, traveling, and exploring new places.
Next up, may we please have Dr. Komal Tanwar, daughter of Mr. Subhash Singh Tanwar and Mrs. Neetu Tanwar. She's a warm person who has a love for travel and cooking.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. K. Saitpriti, daughter of Mr. K. Reddy Babu and Mrs. Annapurna. She is from Kadapa, Andhra Pradesh. She is a person with a positive vibe and sincere viewpoint.
May we please have Dr. Krishna Narayan Pandey, son of Mr. Swaminath Pandey and Mrs. Lakshmi Devi. He hails from Ayodhya, Uttar Pradesh. He might look stern and serious, but underneath his tough exterior, he is one of the kindest persons you'll ever meet.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Kshitish Joshi, son of Mr. Kamlesh Kumar Sharma and Mrs. Indra Devi. He's from Dausa, Rajasthan. He is a compassionate one who is always there to help.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Laksh Dubey, son of Advocate Sulabh Dubey and Mrs. Neetu Dubey. He hails from Itawa, Uttar Pradesh. He's a charismatic and competitive guy who never gives up. His notes are legendary when it's time for exams.
Thank you, sir. I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vengama Madam, to hand over the next set of certificates, please.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Lakshay Gupta, son of Mr. Kuldeep Gupta and Mrs. Rashmi Gupta. He is from Kasganj, Uttar Pradesh. Don't fall for his cheeky humor and banter, as underneath he is sharp as a tack.
Up next, may we please have Dr. M. Hari, son of Mr. S. Muliridharan and Mrs. K. N. Rekha. He hails from Pathanamitta, Kerala, a calm person who knows no distractions. Fitness runs through his veins. He's the athlete of our batch.
Next up, we would like to have Dr. Madhusri C.B., daughter of Mr. C.B. M. Bhushan and Mrs. Nivedita Bhushan. She is from Bangalore, Karnataka. She is sweet as Madhu. Her name reminds of people color yellow, and her love for coffee is well known.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Mandeep, son of Mr. Surendra Kumar and Mrs. Sudesh. He hails from Bhiwani, Haryana. The one who keeps smiling and blushing, always ready to help.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Manoj Kumar Jat, son of Mr. Ratan Lal Jat and Mrs. Jamuna Devi. He's a cognizant guy who has always kept the batch updated with the latest university news and medical legislature.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Milali Disanayaka, son of Mr. Nishanta Disanayaka and Mrs. Gayani Disanayaka. She hails from Colombo, Sri Lanka, a bright, cheeky, and talented personality who has the Midas touch with her patients.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Mokshita, daughter of Mr. Balraj Sethi and Mrs. Suman Lata. She comes from Sonipat, Haryana. She's a social butterfly who loves to dance whenever she gets a chance to.
Next up, may we please have Dr. Maithili Ganeshan, daughter of Mr. K. Ganeshan and Mrs. G. Porselvi. She hails from Hosur, Tamil Nadu, creative and witty, with a knack for sketching beautiful things.
I would request all the audience members to please give a huge round of applause for all of our graduates. Next up, we have Dr. Nag Santosh Biksani, son of Mr. Sudhakar Rao Biksani and Mrs. Vanlata Biksani. He is from Palvancha, Telangana. You'll never find him idle at work, be it noon or midnight. He'll always be there for his patients.
Next up, may we please have Dr. Narendra Patel, son of Mr. Bhola Ram and Mrs. Pani Devi. He hails from Jodhpur, Rajasthan, hardworking and cheerful. Being sad is forbidden in his presence.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Navarna Rathishan, daughter of Mr. Rathishan Kelambad and Mrs. Leena Rathishan. She's from Kannur, Kerala. She may seem quiet and shy, but once you get to know her, you'll never find a better friend and a confidant.
Next up, may we please have Dr. Neeraj Kumar, son of Mr. Kailash Kumar and Mrs. Archana Kumari. He hails from Darbhanga, Bihar, a true aficionado of cricket. You'll never find a guy more polite and demure as him.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Niharika Rajiv, daughter of Advocate A.B. Rajiv and Dr. Sapna Rani. She is from Calicut, Kerala. She is selfless, soft-spoken, and sophisticated. She is our adored CR who has always put our batch first.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Nimisha Gupta, daughter of Mr. Rajiv Gupta and Mrs. Neelam Gupta. She hails from Rohtak, Haryana. Chatterbox of a group. Wherever she goes, happiness and laughter follow.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request our member of our trust, Sri Dharmavir, to hand over the next set of certificates, please. Sir.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Palkin Sharma, daughter of Captain Vijay Sharma and Mrs. Anju Sharma. She comes from Meerut, Uttar Pradesh. She is a true all-rounder, be it sports, studies, or work. She'll always give her best.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Pankaj Yadav, son of Mr. Jitendra Yadav and Mrs. Sunita Yadav. He hails from Rewari, Haryana. A confident, candid, and charming person. It's always fun when he's around.
Next up, we have Dr. Pradyuman, son of Dr. Krishna and Mrs. Geeta. He comes from Hisar, Haryana. He's a curious and carefree guy. He dreams big and gives his 100% in every task.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Prashil Pandya, son of Mr. Hasmukh Pandya and Mrs. Snehalata Pandya. He hails from Dungarpur, Rajasthan. A talented singer, a hardworking, astute person, and a great friend to all.
I would request all the audience members to please applaud for all our graduates. Next up, we have Dr. Priyaman, daughter of Mr. Subhash Chand and Mrs. Sudesh Bala. She comes from New Delhi. She's a lively, loud, and light-hearted person. Her smile is contagious, and she keeps smiling no matter what.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Priyadarshini Singh, daughter of Mr. Chetan Singh and Mrs. Roop Kanwar. She hails from Ajmer, Rajasthan. An outspoken and dignified person, she has balanced curriculum and fun perfectly.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Priyanka Yadav, daughter of Mr. Gopiram Yadav and Mrs. Suman Yadav. She comes from Behrod, Rajasthan. She's a sweet person and has a warm heart.
Next up, may we please have Dr. Priyanshu Arora, son of Dr. Rajesh Arora and Dr. Kiran Arora. He hails from Jaipur, Rajasthan. He firmly believes in living each experience to the fullest.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Puneet Karvasra, son of Dr. Hariram Karvasra and Mrs. Preeti Karvasra. He comes from Nagaur, Rajasthan. He's a true friend whom you'll always find by your side, be it good times or bad.
Up next, may we please have Dr. R. Jubair Mohammed, son of Mr. Raj Kapoor and Mrs. Sabina Banu. He hails from Hosur, Tamil Nadu. He hustles hard towards his goals. He's a very talented Bollywood player and a PC gamer.
Next up, we have Dr. Radhika Gupta, daughter of Mr. Pankaj Gupta and Mrs. Anu Gupta. She comes from Firozabad, Uttar Pradesh. Altruism is her way of life. She is a keen student. She takes care of her friends like a mother.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Raghav Maheshwari, son of Mr. Narendra Maheshwari and Mrs. Archana Maheshwari. He hails from Kota, Rajasthan. He is a chivalrous and curious person with a love for travel and food.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Rahil Mohammed, son of Mr. Rehmatullah Mir Shara and Mrs. Khadija Yasin. He comes from Neyveli, Tamil Nadu, and he's an academic champion with a love for chai, anime, and his friends.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Rajesh Rajawat, son of Mr. Chote Singh and Mrs. Saguna Devi. He hails from Dholpur, Rajasthan. Be it singing, poetry, or studies, everything he does, he's always put his soul in it.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Rashika Yu, daughter of Dr. D. Umashankar and Mrs. Savita Ramaswamy. She comes from Bengaluru, Karnataka. She is a lively person with a pure heart who will always be there for her friends.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Ravi Kumar, son of Mr. Shashi Bhushan Gupta and Mrs. Anita Devi. He hails from Purnia, Bihar, a witty guy with a penchant for traveling.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Rohit Vijay, son of Mr. Rakesh Vijay and Mrs. Hemlata Vijay. He comes from Alwar, Rajasthan. His tenacity and dedication are his best qualities. He'll never leave anything halfway through.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Sachin Sharma, son of Mr. Rajkumar and Mrs. Devi Rani. He hails from Rohtak, Haryana. One of the funniest guys in the batch. You'll never have a dull moment around him.
Next, we would like to invite Dr. Sahil Kadyan, son of Dr. Rajbir Kadyan and Mrs. Santosh Kadyan. He comes from Rohtak, Haryana. He is Mr. Consistent. He is an all-rounder who is liked by everyone. His energetic persona drives others to do better.
Up next, may we please have Dr. Saish Pethe, son of Mr. Anand Pethe and Mrs. Anupama Pethe. He hails from Chandigarh, a jolly and kind-hearted person with his love for chess. He will always make you laugh with his banter.
Thank you very much, everyone. Now we would like to invite Dr. Menali to announce the next chapter of the name.
Dr. Menali and Dr. Apurva, please. Oh, yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
We now invite on stage Dr. Saumya Pandey, daughter of Dr. Shivshankar Pandey and Mrs. Meera Pandey. She hails from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh, the Sita Rani of our batch, known for her witty and friendly nature.
Next, I would like to call on stage Dr. Saurabh Kumar Singh, son of Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh and Mrs. Renu Singh. He hails from Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, with a love for eating 24/7 and an affinity for random YouTube videos. He is the most kind-hearted person to the people he loves.
Now we call upon stage Dr. Shachi Pandey, daughter of Mr. Saroj Kumar Pandey and Mrs. Bharti Pandey. She hails from New Delhi, a sweet, studious personality with a love for both travel and dance.
Next, I would like to call Dr. Shantanu Kamboj, son of Dr. Ambuj Kamboj and Dr. Sucheta Kamboj. He hails from Meerut, Uttar Pradesh, a calm and quiet personality with an equal love for both quality time with his friends and for cricket.
Now we invite on stage Dr. Shreshi Shukla, daughter of Mr. Surendra Prasad Shukla and Mrs. Rashmi Shukla, hailing from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. She is the dynamic CS of our batch and is recognized by her ever-ready-to-dance spirit.
Next is Dr. Shubham, son of Mr. Rajesh Prasad and Mrs. Mamta Rani. He hails from Patna, Bihar, a calm and put-together personality with a keen interest in surgery.
We now invite on stage Dr. Shruti Ramachandran, daughter of Mr. M.G. Ramachandran and Mrs. Girija MP. She hails from Ernakulam, Kerala, a trustworthy person who is always there for others, putting their needs over her very own.
Next up is Dr. Subhashri Sahu, daughter of Mr. Manoj Kumar Sahu and Mrs. Ambati Sahu. She hails from Brahmapur, Odisha, a competitive spirit, a fierce leader, known to lead every dance competition of her batch.
We now invite Dr. Suryakant Sharma, son of Mr. Bishopal Sharma and Mrs. Sudesh Bala. He hails from Panipat, Haryana. An extreme extrovert, he is a kind and genuine soul who is always up for adventure. He finds his peace in the mountains and forests.
Next, I would like to call Dr. Swapnil Singh, daughter of Mr. Shiv Shankar Kumar and Mrs. Seema Singh. She hails from New Delhi. Known by her friends as a type A personality, she has a brilliant mind and a tenacious spirit.
We now invite on stage Dr. Swati Mahala, daughter of Mr. Jaivir Singh and Mrs. Ramesh. She hails from Delhi. An introvert whose true dynamic personality comes out only around her close friends,
She's also a superb chess player.
Next, I would like to call Dr. Taittiriya Jakhar, son of Dr. Jitendra Kumar Jakhar and Mrs. Surekha Jakhar. He hails from Rohtak, Haryana, a hard-working individual who is keen to explore and can always be found in the hospital.
We now invite on stage Dr. Tushar Yadav, son. We now invite on stage Dr. Tushar Yadav, son of Mr. Bikram Singh and Mrs. Manju Yadav. He hails from Haryana. He's the most calm and collected individual, never fazed by anything. He's also known for his sweet personality.
Next on stage is Dr. Ujala Leela, daughter of Mr. Dharmendra Dutt Leela and Mrs. Shashi Kanta. She hails from Srinagar, Rajasthan. She is a simple girl with a pure heart.
Thank you, sir. I now request our Medical Superintendent, Dr. Krishnappa sir, to hand over the certificates to the next set of students, please. Krishnappa sir.
May I now call on stage Dr. Vaibhav Vats, son of Mr. Rakesh Vats and Mrs. Sunita. He hails from Hisar, Haryana. He is a well-known car and F1 enthusiast, and Vaibhav is someone who will always be there for his friends.
Next on stage, I would like to call Dr. Vaishak Venugopal, son of Dr. P. Venugopal and Dr. Uma Venugopal. He hails from LAP, Kerala. The Picasso of our batch, a gentle spirit with unrivaled artistic talent.
We now invite on stage Dr. Vasundhara Bansal, daughter of Mr. Surendra Bansal and Mrs. Chanchal Bansal. She hails from Faridabad, Haryana. Cute and bubbly, her personality and charm are ever endearing.
Next on stage is Dr. Vatsal Sharma, daughter of Mr. Dilip Kumar Sharma and Mrs. Deepika Sharma. She hails from Jaipur, Rajasthan. A happy-go-lucky soul who is a cinemaphile by nature and is quite adept with the ukulele.
We now invite on stage Dr. Vidushi Swaroop, daughter of Dr. Krishnan Swaroop and Mrs. Sudha Srivastav. She hails from Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh. Teased by her friends for her anxious nature, Vidushi, contrastingly, has an avid love for adventure.
Next up is Dr. Vidushi Yadav, daughter of Dr. Om Prakash Yadav and Mrs. Anamika Yadav. She hails from Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, a creative fashionista and an exceptional friend with a heartful soul.
We now invite Dr. Vinay Kumar, son of Mr. Leelaram Yadav and Mrs. Chameli Devi from Mahendragarh, Haryana. A non-judgmental soul who knows how to lend a listening ear and make everything feel all right.
I would now like to call Dr. Virat Raj, son of Mr. Dhirendra Kumar Rai and Mrs. Vibha Rai. He hails from Kushinagar, Uttar Pradesh, the drama representative of our batch, who is theatrical to the core and a helpful personality.
We now invite Dr. Vishal Roy, son of Mr. Hare Ram Roy and Mrs. Babita Kumari. He hails from Hoshiarpur, Punjab, a quiet personality who loves food and is a realist. He is well known for his depiction of Two-Face in our fashion show.
Next on stage is Dr. Vishwani Rakesh Godara, daughter of Colonel Rakesh Godara and Mrs. Vaishali Godara. She hails from Delhi with a quick, fiery wit and an infectious personality, the literary rep of our batch with an affinity for dark humor.
We now invite on stage Dr. Vivek, son of Mr. Manoj Kumar Agarwal and Mrs. Meera Devi Agarwal. He hails from Khagaria, Bihar. Very gentle and soft-spoken, always meets you with a bright smile. You can hardly see him angry or agitated.
Next up is Dr. Yeruva Yeshwanti, daughter of Mr. Durga Srinivas Reddy and Mrs. Pramila Rani. She hails from Guntur, Andhra Pradesh. She's calm, but she is carefree. She is smart and one of the most genuine person you can come across.
We now invite on stage Dr. Yukta Gaba, daughter of Mr. Subhash Chandra Gaba and Mrs. Sunita Gaba. She hails from Vikaspuri, New Delhi. A kind-hearted and warm person. Should ever an adversity arise, you'll always find her by your side.
Next on stage is Dr. Akurati Sridhar. He believes in going with the flow.
We now call upon Dr. Darshan H.T., son of Mr. Hanumant G.C. and Mrs. Shantala K.G., hailing from Kolar, Karnataka. He is a simple and uncomplicated personality.
Next on the stage is Dr. Parikshit Devang, son of Mr. R. Ranganathan and Mrs. K.S. Chandrika. He hails from Bengaluru, Karnataka. He's a calm, breezy, and goal-oriented guy.
We now invite on stage Dr. U. Veerasai Vinod, son of Mr. U. Mallikarjuna Prasad and Mrs. U. Lata. He hails from Andhra Pradesh. He is a confident person who is not afraid to move towards his decisions.
Next up is Dr. Kerampudi Rahul Chandra, son of Mr. K. Nageshwar Rao and Mrs. K. Adi Lakshmi. He hails from Andhra Pradesh. He believes that he is responsible for his own happiness and so he lives life on his terms.
We now invite on stage Dr. Ramesh B., son of Mr. Velayutham and Mrs. Kasi Ammal. He hails from Tirupattur, Tamil Nadu.
Thank you, sir. I now request our trustee, Shri Vinay Sham again to please hand out the next set of certificates.
I would now like to call on stage Dr. Tejaswini K.R., daughter of Mr. Raghunath K.R. and Mrs. Uma H.S. She hails from Kolar, Karnataka. She believes that every mistake is a learning curve, and so one should not be afraid to try.
We now call upon stage Dr. Chandini S., daughter of Mr. Somashekar N. and Mrs. Varalakshmi L. She hails from Kolar, Karnataka.
Next up is Dr. Nalagonda Praveen, son of Mr. N.V. Sai Ramaprasad and Mrs. G. Ravana Kumari. He hails from Kadapa, Andhra Pradesh.
We now invite on stage Dr. Hemant R., son of Mr. K. N. Ramesh and Mrs. T. N. Renuka. He hails from Kolar, Karnataka.
Next on stage is Dr. Kamula Durgarani, daughter of Mr. K. Nageshwar Rao and Mrs. K. Rukmini. She hails from Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh.
We now invite on stage Dr. Sujay Sande, son of Dr. Raghuram Sande and Mrs. Rajeshwari Sande. He believes in living life king size.
Next on stage is Dr. Hanish, son of Mr. Billapati Satish and Dr. Padarthi Usha Rani. He hails from Nellore, Andhra Pradesh, and he aspires to become a surgeon.
We now invite Dr. Hriday and Dr. Titiksha to continue with the list of graduates.
Next up, I would like to call Dr. G. Gadi Manikanta, son of Mr. Gadi Jagannadam and Mrs. Gadi Rajalakshmi, hailing from Kakinada, Andhra Pradesh. He has worked very hard for this achievement, but he is proud that he didn't forget to enjoy his college life.
Next, we would like to call upon stage Dr. Rakshit VM, son of Mr. Virupaksha MM and Mrs. Rupa HV, hailing from Shivamogga, Karnataka. He's a confident go-getter with a true sense of ambition in life.
Next up, I'd like to call Dr. Bobin Mishra, son of Mr. Tarachand Sharma and Mrs. Nirmala, hailing from Jhunjhunu, Rajasthan. He has a kind smile that would stay permanently etched in your brain.
Next, we would like to call upon stage Dr. Karthikeyan ES, son of Mr. Sanjeevani EK and Mrs. Manjula S, hailing from Krishnagiri, Tamil Nadu. He loves listening to Tamil hit music and is kind to all he meets.
Next up is Dr. Meghana Gupta, daughter of Mr. Arun Kumar and Mrs. Sarita Suman, hailing from Patna, Bihar. Her takeaway from college is profound. She aspires to learn every day till she becomes more efficient.
Next, we'd like to call upon stage Dr. Nikhil Saharan, son of Mr. Sharvan Kumar Saharan and Mrs. Urmila Saharan, hailing from Jaipur, Rajasthan. A fun-loving person who is always up for an adventurous outing.
Next up, I'd like to call upon Dr. Parul Yadav, son of Dr. Satyendra Singh Yadav and Mrs. Meena Kumari, hailing from Rewari, Haryana. A happy person with a purpose, he strives hard to achieve his goals, be it studies or sports.
Next, we'd like to call upon stage Dr. Prakas Singhal, son of Mr. Ravi Singhal and Mrs. Nandita Singhal, hailing from Jaipur, Rajasthan. A dashing singer and orator and keen melomaniac, he inclines for perfection in all of it.
Next, I'd like to call upon Dr. Rakshit Gowda, son of Mr. Murlidhar and Mrs. Veena T, hailing from Bangalore, Karnataka. A man of few words, but the impact is loud. He's sure of what he wants.
Next, we'd like to call upon Dr. Sakshi, daughter of Mr. Vinod Kumar Singh and Mrs. Geeta Singh, hailing from Patna, Bihar. She firmly believes that this world doesn't need a hero, but a registered medical practitioner.
Next up is Dr. Senora Arora, daughter of Mr. Jagdish Kumar Arora and Mrs. Shweta Arora, hailing from New Delhi. Her playful, childlike glee is infectious. Happiness is her whole energy.
Next, we'd like to call upon Dr. Tanish Pal, son of Dr. Ramesh Singh Pal and Mrs. Kavita Pal, hailing from New Delhi. A dedicated basketball fan player. You will never see him miss a practice session.
Next up, I'd like to call upon Dr. Zamil Ahmed, son of Mr. Lahir Ahmed and Mrs. Feroz Hamza Kutti, hailing from Kannur, Kerala, an avid lover of cars, fashion and aesthetic photography. Ask him and he will never disappoint.
Next, we'd like to call upon Manish Kumar Chowdhury, son of Mr. Pramod Kumar Chowdhury and Mrs. Urmila Devi, hailing from Katihar, Bihar. Loves to keep secrets safe for his friends and is trustworthy, confident to his friends. Now we'd like to call upon Dr. Amal Banu, son of Mr. Uday Banu Vijay and Mrs. Binita Uday Banu, hailing from Thrissur, Kerala. He's proud to say that he has made it through and can't wait to embark a new journey.
Next up, I'd like to call Dr. Ashok Mangwa, son of Mr. Lalu Ram Mangwa and Mrs. Gulabi Devi, hailing from Sikar, Rajasthan. He is extremely grateful to his father for his sacrifices and his mother for being there with him throughout.
Next, we'd like to call upon stage Dr. Jampala Yashaswini, daughter of Mr. Jampala Naidu and Mrs. Jampala Bhavani, hailing from Naidupeta, Andhra Pradesh. Embracing creativity, kindness, and new concepts as a nurturing guide, she strives to empower others.
Next up is Dr. K. Bhavya Deepti, daughter of Mr. Vara Prasad and Mrs. Sandhya Rani, hailing from Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh, a person with a positive vibe and sincere viewpoint.
Next, we have Dr. S.K. Shruti Laya, daughter of Mr. T. Sheshadri and Mrs. K. Kamakshi, hailing from Kurnool, Andhra Pradesh. She went through this college believing if it's worth it, nothing else matters.
Next, I'd like to call upon Dr. Undala Kirti, daughter of Mr. U. Chandraya and Mrs. A. Parvatama, hailing from Kurnool, Andhra Pradesh, a sweet soul with a keen eye for perfection.
Thank you, sir. I now request President of our Trust, Vice President of our Trust, Dr. Sri Rajendra sir to hand over the last set of certificates to the students.
Next, we have Dr. Vishmita Swaraj, daughter of Mr. Umesh Prasad and Mrs. Ruby Devi, hailing from Bihar. She rediscovered herself in this college, and as she said, the one she was searching for was always within her.
Next up, I'd like to call upon Dr. Akhil Rajkumar, son of Mr. Satya Raju and Mrs. Nirmala Devi from Kurnool, Andhra Pradesh. He learned how empathy, love, and confidence needs to come together to become a good doctor.
Next, we have Dr. C. Shyam Satwik, son of Mr. C. Murali and Mrs. L. Padmavati, hailing from Vishakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. As a person who believes to live the life to the fullest, he has cherished his journey in this college.
Next up, I would like to call upon Dr. Ninawat Nitesh Nayak, son of Mr. Ninawat Vittal Nayak and Mrs. Ninawat Neelamma, hailing from Hyderabad, Telangana, leaving this college with a strong will and a passion to learn every day.
Next, we'd like to call upon Dr. Pratyusha S., daughter of Dr. S. Venkata Krishnaya and Mrs. Madhavi Lata, hailing from Malur, Karnataka. She is adored by one and all who comes across her.
Next, I'd like to call upon Dr. Vaibhav Dabwal, son of Mr. Om Prakash and Mrs. Lalita, hailing from New Delhi, leaving this college with a precious lesson of kindness being the best medicine.
Next, we'd like to call upon Dr. Abdul Rahman Suhail M., son of Mr. Dr. Masood Ahmed and Dr. Sabira Begum, hailing from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. He's a gentleman with caring and loving nature, which is appreciated by all.
Next up is Dr. M. Vidyadatta, daughter of Mr. M. Kanaya and Mrs. Nirmala from Kotagudam, Telangana. A person being good at dance and sports. She's also a passionate doctor whom everybody would like to work.
Next, we'd like to call Dr. P. Rohit Kumar, son of Mr. Ashok Kumar and Mrs. Ramani Rani, hailing from Hyderabad, Telangana. A good person who helps out in any situation.
Next up is Dr. Rajat Shetty, son of Mr. A. Krishna Shetty and Mrs. K. Rajalakshmi, hailing from Bengaluru, Karnataka. He is a generous gentleman who knows how to lend an ear.
Next, we have Dr. Niveda L., daughter of Mr. Loganathan and Mrs. Tamarai Selvi, hailing from Vellore, Tamil Nadu. Doctor is a profession where knowledge, power, and heart come together, and she is happy to be among one.
Next, I'd like to call upon Dr. Lakshmi Shushma, daughter of Mr. Narsimha Kumar Raju and Mrs. Jhansi Rani, from Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh, a passionate student who aspires to learn a new thing every day.
Next, we'd like to call upon.
I request the graduates to kindly remain seated in the hall, please. Graduates and their parents to kindly remain seated in the hall.
Next, we'd like to call upon stage Dr. Dhruva Prasanna Mahanta, son of late Abani Prasanna Mahanta and Mrs. Bhupali Mahanta, hailing from Guwahati, Assam. As he said, he aspires to be a good human being in life.
Next up is Dr. Nishima Ranjan, daughter of Dr. N.K. Singh and Dr. Renu Singh, from Bodh Gaya, Bihar. College has taught her to rise from the adversities in her life.
Next, we have Dr. Tejashree P., daughter of Dr. Chandrasekhar and Dr. Koteshwari, hailing from Pillaru, Andhra Pradesh. As a passionate person, she believes either give it 100% or nothing. Learning new things never ends.
Next, I'd like to call upon Dr. Shalini Singh, daughter of Mr. Om Prakash Singh and Mrs. Kamala Singh, from Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. She turned her kans into can and her dreams into plans, as her father taught her to never give up.
Next, we call upon Dr. Manju Priya S., daughter of Mr. J. Sarathi and Mrs. D. Parvati, hailing from Tiruvallur, Tamil Nadu. She says, "May all praise to be to the Almighty, and thank you to my parents and family." Next, we have Dr. Vishnu Priya K., daughter of Mr. K. Srinivasalu and Mrs. K. Sarojamma, hailing from Sri Kalahasti. She is a simple and kind-hearted person.
That brings us to the end of this segment. We, the batch of 2018, will sign off here and wish you all a very good luck. Goodbye to you all and have a great one.
Thank you to the batch of 2018. We now have distribution of mementos to the dignitaries and conveners of the various committees of the graduation day as a token of our appreciation. I request our principal, Dr. Prabhakar, and Vice Principal, Dr. Vinuta Shankar, to present a memento to the dignitaries on the dais and the conveners of various committees who work to make this graduation day a success as a token of our appreciation. Mementos, please. How that? So the first memento being presented to Rajendra sir, Vice President of our trust. A big round of applause, please. Second memento being presented to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vengamma Madam, for her instinting support and encouragement. Next on, we have a memento being presented to our advisor of the Academy, Dr. Chandrasekhar Shetty, for his advice, of course, and guidance. Next memento being presented to our Registrar of the Academy, Dr. D. Velan Prasad sir, for his support and encouragement throughout. Next memento being presented to our Medical Superintendent of R.L. Jalapa Hospital and Research Center, our teaching hospital, Dr. Krishna Paje, for being a pillar of support and encouragement throughout. Next memento being presented to Shri Vinay Shyam, trustee of, member of our trust. Next memento being presented to Dr. Shri Harish Chandra, our trustee. Next memento being presented to Shri Dharamveer, member of our trust. Mementos being presented to our conveners, our organizing Dr. Susan. I request the disciplinary committee to ensure that the doors are shut, please. I request all the members to kindly stay seated in the hall. We'll be winding up this program in another 5 minutes. Kindly take your seats. Please stay seated for another 5 minutes. The memento was presented to Dr. Susan. Susan was the organizing secretary of our graduation day ceremony. A big round of applause to Dr. Susan, please. Next memento being presented to Dr. Rahil. Rahil was the co-organizing secretary of our graduation day ceremony. Without their support and their unstinting hard work, this would not have seen the light of the day. Big round of applause to Dr. Rahil also, please. Next memento being presented to Dr. Shobha, Professor of Physiology, the Cultural Committee Head. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, to hand over mementos to our Principal, Sir, and Vice Principal, Ma'am. Memento being presented to Dr. Prabhakar, our Principal. Applause, please. and the memento being presented to our Vice Principal Madam, Dr. Vinuta Shankar MS. Without their support, their foresight, their encouragement, this graduation day definitely would not have happened the way it did. So, big round of applause, please. Thank you, ma'am. So, I now call upon Dr. Sangeeta, Head of the Department of Ophthalmology, SDUMC, to render the vote of thanks. Dr. Sangeeta, ma'am.
Please hang on for a few minutes. My homage and tributes to Sri Jalapaji, the founder of this university and a doyen of backward classes movement in Karnataka. Distinguished dignitaries on the dais, faculty members, graduates, and parents. I think in the last 25 years, this is a very red letter day for me in my experience as a person in higher education and especially in medical education. The reason being, you all know, because being in Lionism for nearly 30 years, with Red Cross, with the NAC, and higher education and medical education for last, I think, 3 decades. Why I'm mentioning, I had the occasion of sharing dais with luminaries and dignitaries and eminent people, and from all walks of life. But today is a very special day for me, and compared to all the convocations, I myself actually hosted, minimum 12 convocations, I myself participated in graduation day. Reason being, the morning convocation chief guest, Dr. H. Sudarshan. That is very unique and very distinctive and then unique. After his MBBS, you listen to me, I will not take much of his time. That convocation, my day is made today because of the chief guest, Dr. H. Sudarshan. I will leave at that, it's already too late, is that. I want you to actually have one more clap for Dr. Sudarshan. Because after MBBS, he dedicated himself for the cause of tribals. It must be one of its kind in the world, and he was a recipient of alternate Nobel Prize about 20 years ago, apart from Padma Shri. Can you imagine, you are so actually lucky, this batch of 2018, the last batch of 1997 curriculum, I can understand that. After that, it is actually competency-based curriculum in 2019 onwards. That's why I was checking out, this one thing. And because of my association also, when I was the Vice Chancellor of Rajiv Gandhi of University Health Sciences, he was the task force chairperson, I am one of the members. And certain things actually we brought out in that task force with Dr. Maya and then Dr. Nagaluthi Mutt, and then this is Sharada Peet is there in Tumkur, I think Swamiji is there. Amongst all those things, one is the one at that time in 99, and the task force has recommended sanitary napkin for adolescents. It's one of its kind in the whole world. You just imagine 1999 itself, the Karnataka task force has recommended. It has become actually a part of the government policy now. This morning. And look at the another actually chief guest today, sitting amongst us. I share this with then Dr. Kotur, the second Vice Chancellor of this university. Dr. Kotur is 1971 batch, and I had the chance of, I don't know whether I actually taught him a little bit ophthalmology or not, I have no idea. Probably. And 1974 batch is Dr. Prema. She joined KMC Hubli. I was teaching in KMC Hubli between 1997 1968 and 77. Probably she joined in 74. I was transferred to Mysore in 1977. I missed out. But what a coincidence. It's what I said. Life is a matter of actually and incidences and coincidences. I was the Vice Chancellor of Adichunchanagiri University between 2018 and 22. And probably 2 years back, 2.5 years back, I was 78 years old at that point of time. That means you go back to 21. And we had the occasion to visit actually Agni Raksha. That too, through her student, plastic surgeon Naveen, and he was the actually head of the department of Adichunchanagiri University, plastic surgery department. He did MCH under Dr. Prema, under Prema Dhanraj. And he said that his madam, actually running a non-government organization, I being associated with Lions International, still I am a Lion, and he took me to her place in Jivu, and I was quite moved and touched, not only after listening to her, because I had the occasion to visit that place, not knowing that it was my birthday. That was the 78th birthday of mine. I think they came to me accidentally, and I think every one of you, if you get a chance to visit that place, Agni Raksha in Bangalore, it is worth visiting. You will have your lifetime experience of what is giving. What is giving, you are going to learn there. You are going to learn that because it doesn't happen. It's very unique and distinctiveness. I think even Dr. Prema Dhanraj also, I think it's very unique and then very, very distinctive, and it's one of its kind in the world. That means you are so lucky, all of us are so lucky that we are the two best actually chief guests in this day. That's why I said, and it is red letter day for me, and my day is made. I will not want to take much of your time. Only thing for the outgoing graduates, and congratulations, and you have been very successful. Your parents also I compliment for the effort they have made in putting you there. Only few things. I will take another actually 3 minutes for you. 3 minutes for you. What is learning all about? Learning to know, learning to work together, and then learning to do, that is skills, then learning to work together, that means team concept, and learning to be a good human being. We had two role models today, one in the morning, one in the actually afternoon, how a doctor could be very humane, and then they have dedicated their life into the service of humanity. What more you want? You have the role models, you have the role models. Then what comes is that, what is that you try to do? That is knowledge, skills, and value systems and attitude. That becomes your next batch of students. Their competency-based medical education is that you have, you see, and abundant knowledge, requisite skills, and appropriate attitude with value systems, That's the one thing I want to say. Then what are the actually and challenges of medical practice? Very, very important, because some of you become a public health person, some of you will be having medical practice, some of you will join medical schools as teachers, some of you will be researchers. You can join any other actually, and domain also. But you have to face certain challenges in medical practice. You have to be very alert, especially these days of actually technological development. Medicine started as an art of medicine. It became a science of medicine. Now it is technology has become it. Because technology has overtaken the entire life of ours. We have to be very cautious. You cannot be careless. You cannot be casual. And there is no space for callousness. Then comes the error in actually decision making. Then comes error in judgment, negligence, then criminal negligence, and deficiency of services. Because I was the member of the Central Ethics Committee of MCI between 2010 and 12 for 27 months are there. Every monthly meeting I used to go from Kolar. It is so very important. These are the certain areas as a medical practitioner or as a professional, you have to actually look into that. You have to be very, very careful about it. If there is negligence and you have to go under professional misconduct of your certification authority, is the IMC now. Then if there is a criminal negligence on our part during your doing the job, you end up with a police case and you have to face the police, and you have seen sometimes, doctors are being arrested. And if there is a deficiency of service, then it comes under consumer forum, and the registered practitioner is not answerable, but the owner of the hospital has to answer that, because deficiency of service belongs to the owner of the hospital. All these issues you have to keep in mind. To be very, very successful doctor, you have to be competent, you have to cure patients, you have to care for patients, you should have excellent communication skills, you should be very compassionate, with passion should be there, have the and then counseling capacities. Your conduct and character is so very important. Consent and informed consent is so very important. Most of the cases are due to lack of taking proper informed consent. Maintain confidentiality, and there must be an unwritten contractual agreement between the patient and the doctor. These are the 10 commandments of medical practice you do. Look into these areas of what you are able to do that one. And very, very important, very, very important. Apart from that, what is there in future for doctors, for anybody in this world? Remember, Industrial Revolution 4.0 and Education Revolution 4.0 or Education 4.0, Healthcare 4.0, because of the technological development. What are those aspects I think future doctors have to be incorporated? If you want to go by the NEP 2020, called as holistic, multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary education, that includes medical education also, then our curriculum, I think Dr. Sarla is sitting here and then academic director of academics, she is making notes there little carefully. I think she's not hearing for the first time. What is important is that our curriculum, including medical, we should have the multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary component, and the people should look into it. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, data analytics, 3D printing, cloud computing, nanoscience, the computational biology you should know, biotechnology should be able to have something, and then what's called as bioinformatics you'll be able to know, robotics, have some idea about robotics, and these are the certain areas, and then Ayurvedic biology. These are the interventive subject, because in the entire designing of the curriculum, we should have the must know or must do, then desirable to know, and the last part is there. Probably 10 to 20% of the last part could be an interdisciplinary. It may be engineering components or pharmacy component, nursing component, or Ayurvedic components are there. This is what is called as, I think, futuristic medical education is there. We have to be prepared for that. And with these few words, I once again, and to be very, very successful as a doctor, please have clarity of mind, then purity of heart. Third one is dexterity of your hands. You should be very, very skillful. Be sincere and honest and humble also. I think I learned from Dr. Prema. You should have actually compassion, passion with compassion, honesty and sincerity of purpose, ultimately, and transparency and accountability. Lastly, we have all the faculties. Unless you have courage of conviction, we will not be able to succeed in life. I always called it what is called as soul searching for success. God bless you, ladies and gentlemen, especially the graduates, and thank you very much for giving me an opportunity.
Thank you, sir. I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, to give a short address to the gathering, please.
Good evening to everybody, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais. I think I am the last speaker. I will not take much of your time. And actually, basically, today is being the graduation day. And like what Professor Shetty has told, you have seen two role models in your life. It's a great opportunity. After now coming out of this medical college, your journey starts. You have three options. whether you go for a clinical service or you choose an academic career or you have a research. But most of the time, what unfortunately, like morning Dr. Sudarshan sir was telling, some of you, after all this hard work, again go for a civil service. I think please don't do any one of you. This is a noble profession, and this is a call given by the God, what Dr. Prema Dhanraj has to, that whatever happens, whether God has got a definite will and way to guide you. I think you have to take this noble profession, very good be at clinical. It all depends upon, even if you choose a clinical field, you have seen like how Dr. Sudarshan, just with an MBBS, taking the knee, looking after the really needy people, he could achieve what he wanted in life, and he could do the good social service. It's not what the degrees it matters. I think it is the compassion, empathy, your determination, dedication to do what you want, whom you want to help. Definitely, this is the only profession till your last breath you can do something to others. No other profession can do like this. Most of the civil servants retire and after that no work. But being a doctor, even if you are not able to do surgery, but you can definitely advise. And I think take this as a noble profession, take to the heart, do with the commitment, do with the compassion. Think like morning it was told, Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, Atithi Devo Bhava. Give a respect to your mother, father, teachers, and Atithi Devo Bhava. Treat each patient as your guest. He has given opportunity to help him, and he has given the opportunity. Don't think he has come for you treatment. You should think that he has given opportunity to do something good for. I think that way you should change this one. And I request, like most of the time we see in our medical education, in India the research component is very less. If I ask most of the students who passed out, only 5 to 10% say they are interested in academic, only 5% are pure research. But I think India, with the large clinical materials, we should not depend on the material from the West. We should generate our own material, research material, and we should be the role model, or we should give all the statistics to the world what is happening. Because there are certain diseases which are unique to developing countries, which developed countries like US, UK cannot produce. I request at least some of you bright students who are coming out, take research also as one of your life, so that you can definitely do. I think you could hear from one of the alumni, after MBBS, he has taken genetics and then how he has excelled in life. I think some of you should do research as a career. Some of you should choose an academics as a career. And even if you cannot get a PG, but still in your own remote places, villages, you can definitely do practice. I think both speakers from morning convocation and evening graduation, both of the speakers have given very good message. I think this you should remember in your lifetime. I think all of you, like I generally tell, for each person you have a 24 hours, 8 hours for your work, 8 hours for your sleep. Next 8 hours you should utilize for 3S, 3H, 3F. You should have a good 3F is you should take care of your family, your friends, and you should have a faith in God. And 3H, you should take care of your health, hygiene, and each one of you should develop a good one hobby, whichever you like. I think that you should do it. Another third part is 3S. That is one, you should have a spiritual mentality of the mind, and you should do some service. Another important S is always smile. Keep a smile, because problems comes and goes. You could see from Dr. Premadhan, life is not like a row full of roses. There are a lot of thorns, but always keep smiling, have a positive thinking. You can definitely be successful in your life. And I think being a medical profession, first and foremost, all of you should develop good communication skills that might not be taught in your theory classes. That will come only after you interact with the patients. Each one of you will learn. I think each patient will teach you medicine, each patient will teach you communication skills. That if you learn, I think with the subject and with the technology and with good communication skills, you can become a successful doctor, and which can be definitely used to our society. With these few words, I thank Dr. Prema Dhanraj for accepting our invitation to be today's chief guest, and I thank the management and the principal for organizing this wonderful graduation day, and I congratulate all the students who passed out and taken degrees today, and my best wishes to the parents. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I now call upon Dr. Sangeeta, Head of the Department of Ophthalmology, to render the vote of thanks, please.
Good evening, everyone.
I request Dr. Kotur, sir, our former Vice Chancellor, to address the gathering, please. Sir.
Very good evening to one and all. I'm very sorry to barge in on the stage like this. Then I thought I will be losing an opportunity to express some of the feelings which I had at this point of time. And my participation today has been excellently in the sense I am on my way to my native place for casting a vote day after tomorrow. I'm here because of Prasad. I got invitation because my thing is whenever I'm driving to Belgaum, this will be a halt. So this is how I justify my presence. In my tenure of 4 years, I conducted 5 convocations here. Okay, 2011, 12, 13, 14. And in the first month only, when Jalapaji sir was here, Dr. V.K. Bharataratna V.K. Rao was the chief guest. Bharataratna C.N.R. Rao was the chief guest. And that day what happened, some Galata in Bangalore, his car was not allowed to enter Kolar. And I still remember, Jalapaji said, Henry, convocation martira. I was only 1 month old here. And the presence of mind of that visionary was such, only we 2 of us conducted. That was the most memorable one. And I was 24/7 in the campus. Every moment I spent over here are quite green in my memories. What I want to say is, these new graduates, I saw the profiles when they were being called. Profile of the students has changed to a totally a national level. That means the institution, that speaks of the credibility of the institution. This is what I feel. I know the profiles of the students about 10 years back, how it is at the national level now. That's one. It is very great to see the institution has metamorphosed into a good, no doubt, we are yet to have an NAC A grade. There is a different issue. But what I have seen is, this is one institution progressing. And I see morning till evening, I've seen so many the improvements, the improvement not only in the infrastructure, but in other things. The teamwork, I still remember such a wonderful thing. The team has been over there. And majority of the faculty who were there that time, they are still here. That is the strongest point. Without knowing, I'm here, from here, without knowing the language, I'm spending about almost a decade now in Tamil Nadu. Their retainment of faculty like this, I don't see. So this is a positive thing for the institution, and I'm sure that in the time to come, with the new aggressive management, what I'm seeing now, the institution will certainly realize the dream of our visionary, Shri Jalapaji. Thank you very much. Kindly excuse me for working like this.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of the SDUMC Graduation Day Organizing Committee, I, Professor and HOD of Ophthalmology, extend my thanks to our Honorable Chancellor, Sri G.H. Nagaraja Sir, our Vice President, Dr. Sri Rajendra Sir, Secretary Hanumantaraju Sir, our Vice Chancellor Venkama Ma'am, Advisor, Dr. Chandrasekhar Shetty, sir. Registrar, D. Velan Prasad, sir. The Medical Superintendent Krishnappa, sir. Sri Hanmant Rao, sir. Our Principal, Dr. Prabhakar, sir. Our Vice Principal, Dr. Vinita Shankar, ma'am. I also extend my thanks to Sri Dharmavir, sir. Sri Harish Chandra, sir. Sri Vinay Sham, sir. And all the trustee members of the trust of SDUT for their constant support. I also extend my thanks to all the HODs and faculty of SDUMC family. I thank the graduates and their parents for gracing this occasion, and the committee members of this graduation day, the IT section members, press and media for their constant support as always, student volunteers, non-teaching faculty of SDUMC for extending their support for this occasion, and thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. We shall now have a cultural program for which I hand over the dais to Dr. Harshita, Assistant Professor of the Department of Community Medicine. I request all the dignitaries to occupy your seats in the auditorium of the dais, please. Thanks. Could we have a photo with the dignitaries on the dais, please, ma'am? 2 minutes.
Yes, please.
I request the students to please
for the
sit.
culturals.
Please sit. We have 20 minutes program, that's all. It's cultural program which you will actually enjoy. Please sit. It's dancers. You all don't want to watch dancers now? No? It's your own batchmates. Please sit.
Here's an announcement. Refreshments are being served in the foyer outside, please. So there's tea and some snacks. So the students can have your refreshments after the cultural program. Cultural program will get over in 10 minutes. Please stay back. See, they've put in so much of effort to put up a cultural show for you guys. Stay back, please. Request, 10 minutes. 10 minutes ke baad, we'll all go have refreshments. The dignitaries can, of course, proceed to have refreshments. So the cultural program, we're just going to clear the stage for a dance. We just have 2 dances. Please stay back. Thanks.
Good evening, everyone. Let us start our cultural evening with the Bharatanatyam performance by Miss Samprita. Samprita is a student of batch of 2021. She has been practicing Bharatanatyam since the age of 6, and she has got diploma in Bharatanatyam, and she has done various shows, programs in temples as well as in television programs. We welcome you, Samprita. The stage is yours.
शम्भो स्वयंभू भो शम्भो शिव 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 शम्भो स्वयंभू गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारक गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारक गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारक भो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयंभो भो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयंभो निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूत प्रपंच रहित निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूत प्रपंच रहित निज पुर निहित निदान्त गणांग निज पुर निहित निदान्त गणांग निज पुर निहित
That was a beautiful performance by Ms. Samprita, the tribute to Lord Shiva. Next, we have the students of batch of 2023 with the dance performance. The stage is yours.
प्रणवालय पाहि परिपालय परमेशी कमलालय श्रीदेवी कुरिपिंचवे करुणाम्बुरासी धीं तारा धीं धीं तारा जतुलतो
ਹੋਗੀ 1 to 2 ਉਹ ਕੁੜੀਏ what to do ਉਹ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਦੀ ਪਤੰਗਾਂ ਵਰਗੀ ਤੂੰ ਐਵੇਂ ਉੱਡਦੀ ਉਹ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਦੀ ਹਿੱਲਾਂ ਤੇ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਟੁਕ ਟੁਕ ਤੂੰ ਕਰਦੀ ਮੇਕਅਪ ਤੂੰ ਕਰਦੀ ਆ ਅੰਗਰੇਜ਼ੀ ਪੜ੍ਹਦੀ ਗਿਟ ਪਿਟ ਤੂੰ ਕਰਦੀ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਕੁਈਨ ਸਾਡੀ ਵਿਕਟੋਰੀਆ ਤੂੰ ਕੈਂਟੀ ਬਿਗ ਬੈਨ ਦੀ ਪੂਰਾ ਲੰਡਨ ਠੁਮਕਦਾ
I'm feeling sorry for the graduates who missed it. The very beautiful performance by the students. Next we have a batch of 2022 with the dance performance.
जिया है बिहार के लाला, अरे जिया तू 1000 साला। जिया है बिहार के लाला, जिया तू 1000 साला। जिया हो तू घोर बवाला, जिया तू 1000 साला। जिया तू 1000। तनी नाची के, तनी गाई के, तनी नाची गाई सबके मन बहलावा रे भैया। तनी नाची गाई सबके मन बहलावा रे भैया। तनी नाची गाई सबके मन बहलावा रे भैया।
ಮಾನ ಜಾತ್ರೆ ದಿವಸ ಕೋಣ ಕಡಿಯೋ ಟೈಮಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಡು ಭತ್ತ ಸೇಲ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು, ರಾತ್ರಿ ಹೊತ್ತು ಲೇಟ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು. ಬೀದಿ ದೀಪ ಆಫ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು, ಮಾರಮ್ಮಂಗೂ ಬೋರ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು. ನೋಡುವಕ್ಕೂ ನೋಡಿ ಒಬ್ಳು ತಾಯಿ ಮಗುವ ಹೆತ್ತೆ ಬಿಟ್ಲು. ಹುಟ್ಟಿಗೊಂದು ರೀಸನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಸೀಸನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹೆಸರು ಗಿಸ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಹಂಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗುಪ್ಪೇಕಪ್ಪ. ಜಾಕಿ 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 ರಾಮ ಚಟ್ಟಿ ಕೂಗು ಜಾಕಿ 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 ಜಾಕಿ. तेरी मैं ता जागा रातां नूं, रोक न पावा अखियां विचों गम दियां बरसातां नूं। तारे गिन गिन याद च तेरी मैं ता जागा रातां नूं, रोक न पावा अखियां विचों गम दियां बरसातां नूं। ओ हो हो इश्क तेरा तड़पावे।
Wonderful performance, guys. That brings us to the end of today's program. Refreshments are served outside. You all can enjoy your weekend. Have a great day.